Hello, 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 hello. What's going on, everybody?
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on
What a
YouTube,
wonderful day to be a
like
Marvel
and
Snap
subscribe.
enjoyer. Yes, it
We're
is. It's
gonna
me,
play some
Binks.
games. We're gonna clap some cheeks.
I'm so delighted
Now
to be here
a
with
good
ya.
Chatter and don't be a piece.
We're going to be playing some Marvel Snap today. Yes, we are.
Binks.
Yes, we freaking are going to be playing some Marvel Snap. I tells you what. Binks, what deck are you going to play? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. It could literally be anything. Literally.
Like the vibe. Binks.
What's up, Nate the Great Martin? How are you? Hope you're well.
If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
Nate, let's lock in. I'm going to message you this too. Let's lock in next Friday.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
I think drops are happening like the first 3 days or something. I don't know. I never know when drops are. I'm going to be honest with you. They changed it. They changed it from being the same thing every month. Now it's multiple times a month. I know a quick Google search would fix this. I know. I'm aware. All right.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks.
What's up, cold boyfriend? Thank you for calling me handsome again. I appreciate it. Perfect time. I need something to watch over lunch. Yes, dude. Yes.
Like and subscribe. Binks.
These ones last until the 28th. Oh, we're gonna be doing it during drops then. Sick. King of Canada Jr. Thank you so much for the raid. I apologize for calling you Captain Canada on stream. I don't know if you saw that or not. I'm just gonna get out ahead of that. I was casting one of your matches and called you Captain Canada, which you might want to consider. It kind of has a bit of a ring to it. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, King of Canada enjoyers. Appreciate that. Oh, man. Yes, dude. They still love me. Poggies. I love to see it. Go check out King of Canada Jr. Click the heart button up at the top of the stream. If you knew, never mind. Woo! What's up, everyone? We love Marvel Snap. We love Marvel Snap. Yes, we do. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday here today. Excited to be locked in with you. I have no clue what I'm going to play. Yesterday's stream could not have been more fun. Could not have been better. Played an awesome Kang Loki deck. We gained, and I shit thee not, 69 cubes. 69 cubes. What a beautiful time to be alive. 69 freaking cubes. How beautiful. What a beautiful day it is when you can get 69 cubes. It tells you what. This deck was really fun. I tell you what, there's one thing that sometimes I don't love about like how I do my content, but it is really nice for keeping things super fresh and really like challenging myself. It's like there's some times where I'll just like find a deck and I'm just like, man, I would love to play this for like a month straight and just like actually learn how to play it really well. Maybe we'll go on an arc of doing that at some point. I think that could be cool. Maybe we'll like do some kind of tournament or something at one point. And we'll commit a little bit harder to like actually learning a pretty cool, very Binks deck. I think that could be fun. How's everyone doing today? Everyone a good time? Is the vibes good today? I feel like the vibes are pretty good today. I had a nice start today. I got just call me Sarah. What the hell is wrong with you, man? Done a Man Spider deck recently? I don't know. I don't really like Man Spider. Man Spider just feels like a deck where like either win by a million or lose to tech. Or not drawing your cards. Those decks don't really hit for me. There's a couple things I'm thinking about maybe doing. Like, I think a Phantom X deck could be fun to play. Phantom X is strong. And good. Exactly what Man Spider is? Yeah, I know. I just don't really like decks like that. Like, I feel like when I play Man Spider, it feels like my decisions don't matter too terribly much. There's obviously some call-out stuff, and there's some, like, important stuff in, like, the early game that matters. But it just feels like you're ending games on, like, well, if they have a tech for this, I die. And if they don't, then they'll retreat. And then one of those two things happens. I could try that Killmonger Nova Surfer deck. That deck was pretty neat. There's a lot of things we could try. I haven't played Move in a while. Move could be fun. Move could be pretty fun. Yeah, Killmonger stocks are pretty high right now. No lies detected there. Let's try that Killmonger Nova Venus Surfer. I feel like that's a cool deck. We'll make it our own a little bit. Does that even work anymore? This one does. Give it anyway. Not safe for workshop. With that. Grow up, man. Oh, women can't wear swimsuits at the beach anymore without that not being safe for work. 2026, man. Grow up. Sure wouldn't wear a swimsuit to work, but that's just me. That's fair. What if it was a work event at a pool? Curious. A lot of these decks are running Sarah, but I wonder if you just run like Luna and Spider-Man Superior if it's better. Go like 3-drop, 3-drop. Mother? You want me to play Mother Ascani in my deck? What an amazing suggestion. That card good or something? I thought that card was ass. I'm considering Storm. Storm is weird though. You basically have to go skip 1-drop. I'm playing Wolfsbane then. I don't think Storm works. I think in a Storm deck, it's like you want to be like a Mother Ascani style where you kind of do nothing and then everything. I want to be a bit more tempo focused, I think. I want to go like Jeff, Forge. I want to go like Jeff, Forge, Surge, Spider-Man Superior. It might be too limiting. Surge might be wrong. I don't want Forge. Probably want Forge. Probably want some other tech card if we're going to go this route. The idea is you can not play Sarah if you can consistently have 6 energy on turn 5. Then you don't need Sarah. Because if you get 6 energy on turn 5, instead of playing Sarah 3 3-drops, you could play 2 3-drops, 2 3-drops. Then you just get more 3-drops, is the thing. Red Guardian, is that card good though? Red Guardian against the most popular decks. Doesn't really do anything against like the Ozymandias Rocks deck. Can be pretty good against zombies, which are pretty popular. It's okay in the mirror. Pretty good against Aurora. Maybe give it a try. I'm open to giving it a try. I want to try this Spider-Man Superior thing. Because I've done this with Luna before, but then if you don't find Luna by 4, then you kind of feel bad. But Spider-Man Superior gives you a second out, and because we have so many like little things that buff, like Forge and Jeff, and like getting a Captain Carter set up, pretty likely we'll be able to get Superior Spider-Man online. Let's just try it to start. Bum, 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 ba-dum. a super tech card. When Namorita comes out, would she fit in this deck? I don't know, man. That card's just cracked. I feel like that card's just really good. Mercury feels underrated. I'm playing the wrong deck. You know, the cool thing is that I click the right deck, but because the spot where you can click decks is dumb as shit, it thought I clicked the wrong deck. She's a 3/5, and it says, if this is your only card in this location, when you draw a card, like, give it -1 cost, and I think it surges it or something. Yeah, it's when you draw a card, give it -1 cost if this is your only card here. So you can play it on 3, and then you draw a card on 4, 5, and 6, and they'd all get -1. Sorry about this fake game, by the way. This is a very fake game. Running Strife and Zombies lately? Probably pretty good. My opponent's going to do nothing and then everything. Exciting. Look at this sick play. Look at this play. This is kind of neat. Now, it might not be neat if we draw trash, but it looks cool at least. I don't know. I wonder if our opponent's stream sniping, because they've taken a crazy long time and done nothing every turn. I guess we'll find out. Probably not. Is it there? I didn't have any indication of them stream sniping for what they were doing, I had indication that they were stream sniping because they were taking too long. But it being Dara and him talking to chat makes a lot more sense. That or it's a really bad stream sniper. Because they played their 2 on reveal cards into they played their 2 on reveal cards into a Cosmo, which I personally probably wouldn't do. Yeah, I know. I know, DeCarlo. Can someone fucking tell me why when I click here, it clicks the thing under it? You can go all the way to here. I'm literally over the text. I'm over the text. Are we fucking serious right now? You're telling me when I click here, that's what I want to click, man. Honestly, nothing in this whole thing might make me more mad. So you have to click the pictures? Stupid. I thought if I clicked the name of the deck, it would maybe click that deck. That'd be crazy. Stupid. Maybe be holding Nova like always to be able to play on turn 4. It's almost always able to be played on turn 4. Is that worth punishing or red guardianing? Probably. We need those man, I want to use all these cards. Rude. What are they using this Quinjet for? I feel like they're going to use the virus and then they're going to want to use it next turn. So I think actually going Venus Killmonger here is kind of nice. I think it actually makes quite a bit of sense. Virus. So we can add 8 middle. We're gonna lose this +3 though. Let's just do the smooth brain play. It might lose, but maybe the fact that we stopped their virus from going off messed them up. Usually play Suji. I don't like when people tell me what decks other people are running. Appreciate it if you wouldn't do that. Find it to be an unfair advantage. Let's get crazy with it, actually. They're going to expect Brood left. They might not want to fight it. Motherfucker. Wow, well played. Either play would have lost. That's not true. Brood left. Surfer right would have won. My original play would have won. Son of a bitch. Hate to see it. Hitbox is the bottom of the ring, goes all the way up to the next ring. Is that what I'm saying? Is that it's stupid and bad? Yeah, yeah. We agree that it's stupid and bad and infuriating, honestly. It's more of an infuriating thing for me because I have to use because I play on an ultra wide screen. I have to do it so that the tracker windows hover over the game as opposed to like pop up when the game plays. It's definitely more of a me thing than anything. Love that shirt. It's from a brand called Egg Dog. I looked at it. It's on me. It's on me. I looked at it. Have to Luna. Do I love that I have to Luna? I do not. But I do. So I want Shaw left. And if I don't Luna now, then I can't play Shaw. I can't play Shaw left on 4 because then I would have to Luna on 5. The Venus is nice, but I think this is better. But this company, they sponsor. I don't know if they just do Melee or what, but they have done some really cool things sponsoring Melee events. Things have passed. Thank you. We can find Nova or Surfer. We're okay. Sometimes. I mean, they could have tech for this. Surfer it is. I feel like Juggernaut is coming, but also they have a shit. I muted myself, sorry. I have a special button where I only don't mute myself for T3 subs. So if any T3 subs are in here, whenever I'm muted, can you guys pretend like you can hear what I'm saying? To gaslight everyone else in chat. Really appreciate that. Contrary to popular belief, this is a terrible Elysium deck. This might be like the worst. Like a pure surfer like this might be the might be like the worst deck for Elysium. Opponent's deck is probably worse. Maybe. No way of knowing, I'm afraid. We should be conservative with our resources, though. Opponent's avatar, it's simply not there. The limit does not exist or whatever. What if we get Galactus left? That'd be funny. Die. I have to play a card. But what to play and where? Ouch. It's very rude. This is rude. It's very rude. Hit me for minus 20. Very mean, man. Man, probably shouldn't have played all those one-drops. I feel bad, dude. I just played Dara twice and just had like a trump card on their play. Both times. That's so rude. I just had the card that beats them both times very easily. With two different decks. With different cards. That Luna tech against the Titania was looking kind of slick until I killed my own Titania anyway. God damn it, dude. This is like react than it normally does. The Rouge! How dare you? Almost one left even. You snap out the bob so it dies? No. What's the... Why? The problem with snapping there is they would retreat, right? If I snap, they know that they're losing right, and then they just run. There's no way they win. So then they'd leave for one. Whereas if we stay, we know we're buffing right. We know they don't have Cosmo, they can't stop. Or we know we have Prio, they can't stop it. So you just stay and keep 2-in. If we snap, they always leave. So like just a little thought process there about like when snapping is right and when snapping is wrong when you're trying to maximize Q gain. Because my opponent knows if I snap here, they lose right 100% of the time. They have no way of getting more points right, probably. Maybe they do, but it's very likely they don't. So by not snapping, we make them feel like, oh man, they're not going to pull that out. Why wouldn't they do that? I'm going to stay. And then we get an extra cube. I can't even imagine what play they would have that would have beaten that, you know? They had Magnus Blue Marvel tech, then we just win the other 2 lanes. Easily. They skip 5 energy to, to make a Magnus Blue Marvel. That's why, like, yesterday someone was talking about, oh, this is, you should snap because X happened. Or, like, this is a snap condition for you, that X happened. Someone said this yesterday, and I was just like, I mean, I guess. But, like, there's a lot more to it than that, you know? It's never so simple. Morbius. Motherfucker. I was hoping to... I don't know what I was hoping to do. I don't know what I was hoping to do, man. Draw 4 rocks, probably. Handful of rocks, that's gonna be a snap condition? The Bend Road special, man. I had nothing. I had nothing, and you retreated? You fool. Didn't notice very many rocks in my opponent's hand. Curious. I did see them have Morrow and Proxima Midnight and Blink and Moon Girl and Morbius, though. I know that's right. Hey, it's a 3-drop, man. Got those in spades. You find a 2-drop here now, we can go 2-drop, 3-drop, which is nice. And right into Luna. Look at that. Diamondback might actually get some value with this Red Guardian, perchance. Cheater. The 2x! Dude, that's gonna be nasty. Unless I draw Killmonger, then you're gonna look like an idiot. Submariner. Part of me is thinking Brood right to bluff a Grand Master. I don't even think about playing Grandmaster, man. Monk ass. And there's only one play. Like, might as well do it. Could be bluffing Galactus. It's true. Rude. Ouch. That would have been a nice game to call Killmonger. It did suck that I lost a draw early. Losing a draw early did feel a little stinky. What's up, Neff? Is there a way to get Infinite with Series 3? Absolutely. Just have to play really well. Absolutely. You could also build a, you could get the season pass stuff, which would get you Venus and Jeff. And you could probably make a pretty strong deck with that if you're willing to put in 20 bucks. So I've been saying remove hand sides and snap. It's a crazy, it's a crazy thing to say. By the way, Cam, congratulations, man. Super cool to see, bro. Even though you're kind of a narc now, I guess. I don't know how any of it works, but I'm guessing it means that you're a narc. Based on absolutely nothing. True. Do it.
What a game!
The Snitchler. dead ass playing this moment here? Oh, you'd like that.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
The claw. How do you do, fellow snappers? Ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Wasn't very close. You had a whole ass why didn't you just play the second 13 power Venom right? You had another 13 power Venom in your hand? Am I high? Or the first one was 8 and then they made it a 13 power one? Is that what happened? Must be what happened. Disregard. I wasn't paying attention. Yo! Thank you so much, Roy the Dolphin, for gifting a subscription to Mr. KM Best. And now he can snitch on me through the ads. Wait, why did he get a 3 power Venom? Did Nico, genuinely not even sure why I'd be snitching on, but that's what a snitch would say? Exactly, dude. Can't get around it, man. How did they not get an 8 power Venom? Did they use, why did they use the, oh, did the Moira fill their hand and then the Nico didn't trigger? That must have been it. The Moira must have filled their hand, making the Nico not work. We figured it out. Yeah. Rude. Incredibly rude of my opponent there. I will never forgive you. Two Jeffs. Sinister London also not great for Surfer, usually. Riftbound doesn't have a hand size? True, man. Pretty much the same game, too. Pretty much the exact same game, and you can just, you know, make very clear delineations between them, so. Chess also does not have a hand size. Very true. And based. Might be okay here with a well-timed Red Guardian. I don't know. We need some more shit. We lost Surfer. That kind of sucks. Your Forge. Your Forge deceived you, brother. Should we just go Venus? Should we do both here? Yeah, whatever. You don't think we have a chance? SK just beats us? It's not the kind of mentality I play this video game with. Thank you. There's always a chance if you believe in yourself. Write that down. Especially my opponent just cleared board space for me like a fucking stud, dude. Derek, I thought you just said we don't have a chance. You can't just say, now we're fine. Doesn't make any damn sense. They even had Shadow King. Well, I would have been correct. Ifs and cuts. If ifs and nuts were candies and nuts. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas, my brother. Sith? Only Sith speaking absolutes. My fault for expecting opponent to make the correct play. I didn't know that you could see their hand then. You have full information of what they had on their side of the board? The more you know. That's just the difference between Derek and I, though, man. But it's also why Derek is better at the game than I am. Because he tells himself that he can't win games, then he gets out, and then he has better cube equity. I will always tell myself that there's a chance to win every fucking game, no matter if it's true or not. Which gives me a absolutely bricked up half buff and like triple nerf. I will believe with my whole fucking heart that I can find a way to win these games. And I will lose so many cubes trying. I didn't draw a single 1 or 2 drop. Ultron Infinitum. Morag really makes this suck ass, bro. Morag makes this real shit. Not gonna lie. I feel like I have to make a play that looks kind of stupid here. I'm gonna make a play that looks really stupid and it might win. I don't even know what this is playing around, if you're wondering. We're just losing left as a joke. The Killmonger lost this left. I was hoping they would play another card there. I definitely should have just left there. I think we needed more cards on the board to be able to find something there. The Morag was really tough. The Morag made that really hard. I definitely should have just left. I don't know if there was like any winning plays. Everything felt bad there. Everything felt terrible there. Yeah, I don't know. All right, try to take 3-minute ad break. Don't want to see ads, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 2 minutes. Very good example of exactly what you're talking about. Exactly. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a buff sometimes and it's a massive nerf most of the other time. Because all I ever think about would how sick would it be if I actually won with this. I never really think about how unlikely it is. As long as there's a fucking sliver of hope, man. Surfer would have won. How so? Like if I just played Surfer Brood right, I still think that loses, right? To the Juggernaut? I guess if the Surfer lands right again, because we go to 14 left, and then we go to... So yeah, so in that exact play, if I had played Surfer instead of the Killmonger... No, because I couldn't Surfer the Broods. I wouldn't be able to Surfer the Broods. It wouldn't work. Because I had to Surfer first. That was the other big problem with it. Now, if I had played Surfer middle, or if I had played Brood middle, Surfer right, and they did that exact play, which would probably lose to just about, I don't know. And then that happened, then I would have won. But I don't know if I was ever making that play. It's probably fine. I am devoid of emotion, so winning games I'm behind in has no thrill. Damn, man. That's heavy. That's real heavy, Derek. Emotion fucking rules, man. Can't recommend it enough. I'm a big pro emotions guy. It has its highs, it has its lows. There's a really good South Park clip of Butters crying. Because he got his heart broke, his poor little heart broken. And he talks about how, yeah, it feels really bad right now, but you know, because of how bad it feels, I know how good something can feel too, you know? He's saying he's not a real human being with thoughts, feelings, and emotions. He has maybe 2 of those. We don't know that. You're tearing up in Destiny? Yo, chat, I started playing Final Fantasy 16. That game kind of rips, bro. Anyone here played Final Fantasy 16? That game kind of slaps, man. Never heard of Final Fantasy? Checks out Dark Moogle. No connection there. Don't even think about it too much. Yeah, the whole opening sequence of I played through like the whole opening sequence and a little bit of the first little bit. It's really good. It's a cool story. It's an interesting world. There's definitely some there's some very Final Fantasy shit in it. Like Final Fantasy has some shit that you watch and like, oh, this is some Final Fantasy shit right here, bro. Zero cost brood, huh? Zero cost brood. It's incredibly annoying. I think it's just Venus here. So we need Prio here. Need Prio. Shit. We have to Surfer now? I feel like we have to Surfer now. No, we had to go middle. We had to go middle. Well, maybe not. Maybe with these popping, we'll be okay. I think with the Ice Cube popping, we'll actually be fine for Prio. We just died to Galactus. Motherfucker. Motherfucker, we just died to Galactus. So hard, you never know if they're going to be a Galactus deck or a fucking Brood combo deck. We were set up pretty well to beat a Brood combo deck, I would say. I think we'd have a decent chance of winning right and left. We'll play it upon it. Sometimes you Galactus Binks. I played Expedition 33. Nah, I don't think I would mess with it. I watched some gameplay of it, and I watched like how you have to like build your teams and stuff, and it just seems a little too big brain like that. Like for like RPGs and stuff like that, I just like slashing my sword and just doing big crazy attacks and stuff, and like I don't know, it seems like Expedition 33 you have to like build like a cohesive team and use tanks, and I don't really fuck with turn-based combat that much, I guess, too. Yeah, dude, I'm feeling like that. I mean, even the Final Fantasy VII remakes were very much like, I didn't think I was gonna like the like active combat in Final Fantasy VII remakes, but I really liked them. Yeah, I cannot play a game just for the story if I do not like the mechanics of the game. I cannot do it. I know that's not the sauce for everyone, but it is the sauce for me. Green Dimension a little bit annoying, but at least we're not a Sarah deck, so it doesn't affect us as much. And Magic also not very good for us. But just trying to use our resources best we can. Don't push out the Luna too early. Just get a couple really strong lanes. But like Luna left, maybe like Forge right.
I am Iron Man.
Like, I respect people who can just play games just purely for the story, but I can't be fucked, to be honest with you. I respect it, to be sure. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is feeling cool, man. The way that you can just fucking, like, you have, like, a Mega Man Buster, as well as your sword, and you have all these crazy attacks you can do, and you can just dive in. Like, the gameplay feels real slick. I've been digging it a lot. Alrighty then. I don't want to go too crazy here, but we'll get a nice lane set up. It does feel bad to play a deck that feels like it's pretty rough with Shadow King. Opponent definitely has Shadow King as well. With priority, I think we just try and stop them from potentially just going Mystique here. I think that would be very, very good for us. So they go straight into Mystique here. We're in a really, really good spot. Not super likely, but anytime we can ping off a Cerebro guaranteed, I think we have to go for it. Colossus Necrotia value. On. So now we know they can't Mystique. That's quite good for us. We just go Spider-Man Superior here. Especially if we can stay behind going into the final turn and we can find Surfer. Then we don't just like know that we died to Shadow King. Do that easily at all? I think we have to lose a Jeff hit to do it. Probably worth it. We might just die if we don't get Killmonger or Surfer here, right? There's a very good chance we're just dead. We want to give ourselves any chance possible. They were also trying to throw Prio for the record. No Surfer, no Skillmonger. Is there a chance they just run here? A chance. Oh, yeah. Prodigy Cerebro. That's right. I always forget about Prodigy Cerebro, man. Probably shouldn't. It's a pretty important thing in the deck. GTFO, we lost by 2 points. You guys are cowards, man. Our opponent should have retreated here if this is their play. Now, I am facing Desmond, who never retreats against me, so I should probably use that to my advantage. But they can't turn off Mora Island. This deck like only runs Namora usually as or Nocturne as their way to turn off locations. So they know they just couldn't go here. So if we had any way to buff middle, we just win. You know? Like if this wasn't Desmond, the opponent would have retreated for sure, right? But I should use the fact that it's Desmond, and Desmond never retreats against me as my to my advantage to just run there. But I think it was best practice to stay there. in normal circumstances. It can be very easy to just be like, oh, I shouldn't stay because my play is not that strong. But often towards the top of ladder, your opponents are pretty understanding of what your potential play lines are, and they will work around them, so to speak. We are giving them a thing to pop Vormir, but I think cutting a draw is more important. Now they're cutting 2 draws. They've now lost 2 draws because they run the 10 rings in their deck. We're kind of like doubly good here. And it probably doesn't matter because they'll just draw the right cards anyway. As is tradition. We get a Huya when there's Huyas to be Huyad, of course. We'll Huya when it's appropriate. Believe you me. I'll never turn down an appropriate Huya, brother. You should know that. Submariner. You're just gonna fill your hand with 1-drops? Am I gonna not draw Killmonger again? That would kind of suck. It'd be very nice to draw Killmonger here. That would honestly, that would be wonderful. If I could be so honest with you. It would truly make my day if we could do such a thing. We do have a free way to pop the Nova, which is cool. You don't get that too terribly often. Ouch. Right on time, Black Swan. Ooh, yeah. Oh, Skillmonger, huh? Rough. Zeroed Martyr. How quaint. Ouch. Ouch. Any thoughts on Jocasta? What do you mean? It's like in general? Oh, yeah. I think Jocasta's a cool card to be in the game. I'm happy that it doesn't make infinite invisible womans anymore. That kind of sucked. I'm really starting to feel like this just has nothing, man. My whole time playing it, it just like, it seems on paper like it would do shit, and then it just never does shit. You know? You know what I mean? I wish that this shit was better. It's just not. Like, they played three Flames of Faltine on this lane, and I still got to 31 power. I don't know, man. It's not exactly a Marvel Boy card. What kind of card is it then? I tried it with Shu Lao. Pretty cooked. No, the Venus buff does not count T-squared, unfortunately. You want big buffs? Yeah, but like, how do you get big buffs on a one-drop? I know that, like, in theory, I thought the same thing, Derek. But then, like, when you actually try and do it, it's like, you can try and play Shu Lao, and then it's just, like, worse than doing it on Maverick or anything like that. You could try it with Namora, but, like, is it even that good to just have a Namora come down? Or a big Maverick stick, but to do it in, like, the right order. Yeah. No, I feel what you're saying. Yeah, that's the problem that I've found with it. It's like in theory that it makes sense that you could make this stuff work, and then you do it in practice, and you're like, oh shit, oh shit, it feels like garbage. Oh no. Oh dear, it feels like trash. Do the penny spider. So you're paying for a 1-drop, a 2-drop, and a 3-drop. And then your response is getting a +5 power 1-drop. And then your opponent plays Man Spider and gets 1,000,000 power. And then you cry. Are they gonna Zola this Foom?
All systems go.
How they winners? Is there where they have Eliath? You're getting +10 middle, right? Thanks for the cubes, bud. Wait, chat, this is gonna feel so good. God damn, that feels good, man. Yeah, real quiet this time, man. Kind of crazy. Real quiet this time. Kind of nuts, dude. Fucking gobbled up for 8 cubes, punk boy. Little boy. You hate that guy? He sucks, man. He sucks for sure. He'll never emote again? No, that person will continue doing exactly what they've been doing forever. And then think that I'm a bad person. You got him fucked up. Thank you for the cards. Yeah, you have to people like that, you learn their things, you know? Let's just go Venus. I want to play this Nova. Can't really decide. If I play the Nova now, next turn I could play Luna Shaw. And then on the final turn I could go Brood Forge, like Forge Brood Killmonger. I play this now. Doesn't really matter where it lands. I can't get priority, right? With any moves? Not. I don't think it's worth it to show what the move would be. I think they're going to think this is Brood. I don't know, though. Maybe we still get Cosmode right or something. I haven't really decided. Wow, Hiding the Shadow King was so bad for them because we had priority. Yeah, we just clobber him here. Very nice. They're just sad humans. Yeah, it's just tough. I always do wish them well. Like, anytime I see someone who's, like, reformed, it does make me very happy. Like, I do think that there's a chance that people like that can come around to not being so toxic, can learn that the behaviors, even though, like, these, like, toxic behaviors trigger something in their brain that they think is, like, some level of happiness, it's probably just some fucked up shit that's dug down deep in their psyche that they can't even understand why lashing out at people causes them some small amount of thing that they think is happiness, but it's actually not. They just gotta make therapy more affordable, I think, is the biggest thing. And less stigmatized. Hell yeah, Mythweaver. Based. Incredibly based. Ooh, yeah. If Fisk. Fisk gets over top, but most other things we beat. Supra Giants. How terrifying. Does make their how to say, it does make their Shadow King much better. So we really want to try and spread our resources best we can. Fortunately, with popping that Nova, we're a little bit off from what we want to be able to be doing, because we wanted to play Spider-Man Superior that turn. See what they opt to do here. Drax in the Big 26. This card literally was released this year. It's one of the best cards in the game. How do they... What are they going to do to win here? So we're just hoping I wouldn't move the Jeff, right? Bit of a pipe dream, I would say. Thank you for the cards. Not good Mother Ascani card, therefore it must be bad. True, man. True based and valid, I suppose. This deck's going pretty well, man. I love when just like super simple decks just tend to feel like they work. D'Lo, if you're still here, get out of here. D'Lo. Very nice. You played a little bit of Magic. What decks you typically play? I never play Constructed Magic. I've not played Constructed Magic in probably ever, I guess, technically. Don't play Storm. No, with Storm you have to skip turn 2. And I want to run 2 drops. We get up to 7 energy next turn. think that means we can keep it chill and just do this. All right, chill. I want to do this, man. If I can be so honest with you. What is Prio? Maybe just go Psycho Punch right. We'll play something over there. Peter. Literally would have won if they didn't cheat. Doesn't count. Might be dead to Shadow King middle here. Oh no, we go second. Wait, we're kind of balling. Ooh, maybe not. Hard to say. Plus 10? Oh, plus 6? Down by 1? Motherfucker. Down by 3. Well played. Maybe I could have calculated that they could only play... Give me 2 more cards. And not have to push this here. We needed it, actually. We didn't have a card big enough. But I guess we didn't have to forge, right? Then we have 9. 1, 2, 3. So if we would have done Captain Carter, Shaw, Surfer, we didn't need the extra forge buff. So that was our misplay there. -6, we would have went to 18. It would have lost if they had played Maximus Master Mold. But we had a line there. Oh, I didn't have Carter. That's right. Good calls. It's always so hard when Maximus happens at the end. It makes you rethink your plays in a bad way. But even if we had played Brood, we would have tied middle. We would have won left by just a point, and then we still would have lost right. So I guess it wouldn't have mattered. We just needed Killmonger there, I guess. Am I going to play the new Marvel MTG set coming out tomorrow? I'm not, no. Yo, GG's D-Lo. I don't know if I should be playing Nova out. I feel like I shouldn't be. I feel like playing Nova out kind of like... You had my Killmonger? How rude. How rude. I tell you what, though, if you had played that Cosmo middle instead of right, ooh-wee, that's a much different game, brother. All right. Very interesting. It's a little annoying. Oh, yeah. Lose to Cosmo Middle. Could be just about everything else. Or I guess location change. Does this lose on board? A shot, right? Does it? A 16? Oh, maybe it does. Hmm. We go to 38. We had 18. We go to 35. Yeah, you're right. No Venus, no Shaw makes it a lot worse. It's a great point. Good call, Derek. I would just thought for sure 2 3-drops and 4 surfers would win left. I just thought for sure, man. Forgot that they were a dang old cheater. Turn off my damn old Shaw. Turn off my dang old Shaw. They should have played Venus Middle, probably. Venus Middle goes pretty crazy. And the amount of Huyas you get cannot be overstated. The plethora of Huyas. Cheeky hidden Quinjet piece. What if we're just Nova Killmongering early here? It makes sense. I literally don't have a single card I can play over there. I deadass don't have a single fucking card I can play right in my whole deck. I think I popped their Quinjet. It's a little short-sighted, but I feel like we maybe have to be short-sighted to win. Maybe they'll play Sandstorm. Wait, now they're not going to have like any cards to play right either. I guess they'll have the Valentina card always. I can get Jeff over there too. They do have another card they can play right, which is the Valentina card. Is that or I go for the tie? That feels pretty fucking bad. Feels pretty bad. But if they have to spend 4 to win their Valentina card, maybe we're fine. But then with their other 2, they can just beat anything I can play left. Hopes and prayers or whatever. Hater. Wait, it hit the smallest one? You fool? Not even close for the record. Not even fucking close. Oh, poor Shang-Chi. We actually, it's a 2 and 3, right? If it hits the Venus, we still win. We lost a 11 power card. So we actually only needed to 1 and 3 roll there. We just had to keep the Shaw alive. They knew we didn't have Surfer either. That was a scary thing. Utopia, you might look at it and be like, oh, that's a crazy Surfer location. Again, really doesn't matter that much. Like, this deck is designed to basically play all of your cards already. This usually will help our opponent out more than us. I wish it wasn't the case, to be sure, but it is indeed.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
1083, thank you so much. My poor Jeffrey. That card was pretty good. I would argue that card you just threw away was more important than my Jeff. Personally. But maybe I'm a little freak, I don't know. Or they discard a Gambit Horseman of Death? Damn it, I made it so I can't hit this Vic hand. Bit unfortunate. What the hell? Fucking cheating ass shit, bro. What was that? I can't hit Vic now. That's a good point. I really wanted... The card draw was so much more important, though. The card draw was so much more important. I cannot stress enough how much more important the card draw was. Unless if we get a Killmonger here, we should be okay. You actually think hitting Jeff was worse than discarding Gambit? What do you mean by that? You mean as in... Like killing the Jeff was better than losing the Gambit? We came out worse? I guess I could just agree to disagree there. But maybe it's just my hatred for Gambit crushing us sometimes. Should try running a version of the deck that runs Surfer or Killmonger. Dude, that would be sick, bro. That'd be really strong. I should give that a try. Maybe based on how the rest of the game went that you ended up being correct, but I would think in like aggregate it would be, I would much rather have a 3/5 Gambit Horseman of Death with Mother Iskani and Victoria Hand and all these things to be able to do a bunch of shit. Yeah, losing the draw just cooked us, man. All our best cards are stuck in the bottom of the deck, man. Brood can deal with Gambit. Sometimes, I mean, you know, it depends, right? It's all a bunch of random rolls. I guess with the maybe because we were playing Venus right afterwards, the Jeff probably would net us more value than it would net them. But I also feel like if we had just won right there, like they just would have had no cards in their hand. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I see what you're saying, Derek. I think that if they had not won Asgard, they were absolutely cooked. And the only reason they won Asgard was from randomly getting arrows to pull my card off. I feel like they would have just been robbed of resources, most likely, without that extra 2 draw, just like I was. But maybe they wouldn't have been. Maybe they had everything they needed in their hand. But if they had everything they needed in their hand, they probably still shouldn't have played Gambit, for the record, in my opinion. So it's kind of like... 12-1 or 6-1, half dozen the other type shit. Awesome! It's Brood in time. Yeah, when they play Awesome Andy, it's pretty good, man. Yesterday you sniped the big Shroud Gambit despite all the broodlings. Yeah, I did have 4 Gambits though, to be fair. Lest me not forget, I did have 4 Gambits that game. Next turn, maybe we try and stuff them with Luna somewhere and get Captain Carter middle. Depends. I really wish... really wish I ran Killmonger in this deck, man. If I ran Killmonger in this deck, we'd be in such a good spot. We'd be cooking, man. deck better than the traditional Silver Surfer with Wong and Odin? Probably. This deck doesn't just die to Cosmo. Usually. Sometimes it does. But it usually doesn't. That's what we call Wong Odin traditional Surfer. All a matter of perspective type shit, you know? I really wish I ran Killmonger in this deck, man. My ops would be fucking cooked. What do we lose to here? Probably, I kind of want to fight for right. You gotta fight for your right. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. We ever lose here? Nah, it's not even close, actually. Crazy thing is, it wasn't even close, man. Can you imagine thinking this game would even be remotely close? It's crazy, bro. I was concerned for just a brief second that it was going to be close. 1083 says, hey, Binks, do you think the $100 Cobra package in the shop is worth it? Worth it doesn't mean anything. There are people where every single $100 variant is worth it. There's people where not a single penny is worth playing in the game. None of it matters. I think the biggest thing that I would respond to that is don't spend $100 on a game by asking a content creator if something is worth it. That would be my response to that. If you have the means to spend $100 on the game and you want what the $100 gets you on the Cobra, then spend it. If you shouldn't do that, then don't do that, you know? It really is that simple. But if you want to see if the $100 Cobra package is valuable compared to other ways you could spend $100 in the game, I would point you to Lauren Whatevs, who does really, really good economy breakdowns of stuff. And Marvel Snap Zone is a good resource, fourth location. There's lots of good resources out there where you want to try and spend your money as valuably as possible. You can get information on that to help you with your choice. Yeah, that's my thing on that. We're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. If you want to see ads, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. It is funny that we haven't even needed Killmonger to beat that deck. It just sucks, man. I wish decks like that were good. I wish those one-drop decks did shit, but they just don't. they just don't is the thing. The thing is they just don't. Are there any cards I want to cut? I don't love the Red Guardian. The Red Guardian has felt not worth it a lot. Jack Flag probably rips in this, huh? Or Drax, of course. Drax is great. Jack Flag's one of those cards where like you kind of like see how much power it does, and you're like, whoa, what the hell, man? It is our only form of tech, which feels a little bad. But I feel like every single game we've wanted a different card other than Red Guardian. And it's weird to change the deck because I'm pretty sure I have a great record, right? At 13 and 8 plus 23 cubes. What the hell? How the hell have we gained 23 cubes? I guess we've snagged a few 8-cubers with like Killmonger, which has been pretty good. We're retreating well as well. That's not exactly true. We're retreating better than normal. We'll call it that. I don't think I'm retreating well. I definitely have taken some really bad stays. But especially with the Nova stuff. Like the Nova Killmonger. I think when I first made Jack Flag Surfer, I think I ran Nova Killmonger. Prodigy is never wrong. Of course it is. It's a crazy thing to say. Why would it never be wrong? What an insane statement. I think we want to land this middle. Because if they're doing the multiple man stuff, like having an ice cube there will be really annoying. They aren't, for the record. For the record, they're not. What if they were? Tell you what. If they were. Even if they move the Cosmo left, it'll just jump back to my hand. We'll figure it out later, you know? Jack Flag, you thought I was saying Jack Black this whole time. You're an absolute fool. You absolute crazy person. What are you talking about? Right, they don't. It's pretty good. I feel like that ice cube broke their brain. This is a thinker. This is a thinker to be sure. Damn it, he's so good at the video game, bro. It's crazy. Kind of wild. Unless this is Heimdall? Does Heimdall win? Motherfucker. Never mind, man. Sick play. Wait. Double never mind. You click the button, you fool. Wait, no, we would have won anyway. We had 29. I think Cosmo left was the least likely. I think Cosmo staying middle or Cosmo right were the two most likely in my eyes, which is why I opted to go Surfer left. I think staying middle or going right were the two most likely. And they did both, for the record. So I get a little bit of confidence boost in my call out there. Yeah, I don't know why I thought 3 5-drops and a 10 would beat 29 points. They do both is the thing. The thing is they do both. Jack Flag was the MVP that game. You're not wrong. So the only way I have to stop the Carlos madness is Luna Snow. So I have to hold it. Okay, now they don't have magic. That's pretty bad. Them not having magic is very good for us. Because magic really helps helps them make their play choices much easier. Still have to hold the Luna. Now what do we do? Kind of want to Forge Brood. That feels too low value, though. I could just do that on 5. Just get Jack Flag down. They clear up space, give them more options. Spider-Man Spear is nice. Fortunately, it doesn't let me get 2 3-drops next turn, but that's okay. Then we have to try and make a play that fights for Prio as best we can, which might actually get really awkward because they have more points middle than us. I can't imagine they move the Jeff like ever. I love facing DeCarlo. It's like a mini game, man. Facing DeCarlo is so much fun. It's like, what if you got to play Marvel Snap, but it's like a weird mini game? So now I actually think we use the Luna left. Because it forces them to, at the very best, take a 50-50. The very best thing they can do now is take a 50-50, which is bad for them. Rude. Question is, will they take a 50-50? Or will they just do some other detritus to try and win? That's the question we have to ask. The answer, I do not know. They go for the 50-50. He always gets it, dude. It pisses me off. I think this is the third time I've forced DeCarlo in a row into a 50-50, and he still just hits it anyway as a joke. I tell you what, I bet DeCarlo... I bet I'm one of the best people on ladder at taking on DeCarlo. Because I feel like I always put him in a weird position. Because once you kind of know what he's going to do every time, you can like assess your deck and then try and figure it out. Also, you can just look at the most played decks in Infinite and you can find the exact deck he's playing within 2 seconds if you really wanted to. Think that deck and Bullseye line is too strong? Nah, it's not too strong. No shot, it's too strong. I feel like we need to stop this card draw. Morag's annoying, but the... Motherfucker, dude. I feel like the card draw is too threatening here. It's pissing me off, dude. Had two Subterranea games today. I've drawn 7 rocks. Two Subterranea games and I've drawn 7 total rocks, man. It would have been kind of funny to play all 4 rocks, then Killmonger them as a joke. Yeah, Subterranea pisses me off. I don't know. I used to mind it a lot. I don't mind it as much as I used to. It can lead to some like interesting stuff, but I feel like so often it's just detritus, man. I might not have to draw Killmonger this game. That's pretty exciting. Oh, we just want that there, eh? Spider-Man Superior going. I guess right is fine. We need to stack cards right so we don't get just like Skillmongered or something. Right. We still should be fine. This could be really annoying as well. I feel like we can snap here. Unless they can somehow move the Weapon X right, I think we're just, like, fine. Spider-Man is this? I don't know, it's from an Uncle Ben. Is this a unique Spider-Man variant with that Uncle Ben? I didn't know that existed. Subterranean did used to be 5, this is true. So the idea with playing Luna over like a higher value card like Shaw is that if they don't play right this turn to set up to double right next turn, then they just lose a lane. The one I'm using? I'm not oh, this? The Brett Bean variant. Bretty Bean. Bretty Bean. Friggin' Elephant Fudge, dude. Playing a bunch of cards in his deck. He's playing a whole bunch of cards in his deck is the thing. They're a good swap for Goose. I don't know, Goose never feels that good. Goose is one of those cards that, like... when Foom was so popular, it felt pretty good. Mine's on one opponent doesn't have fun. That's annoying. I don't need it. Didn't it not block Foom at that time? Then they buffed it. And then for the last like month or so that Foom was good, it did block it, is the thing. Rude. There's so much extra energy. Son of a gun. How dare you make a very large Iska? How fucking dare you, man? We could beat a 24-hour Iska. It's not even that hard. It's the thing. I should have put the Forge buff here, maybe. What the hell? You had an active... What's the 20? We just like never win, huh? Imagine we do though, wouldn't that be crazy? Imagine we just win instead. They're 12 energy. Just imagine for a brief second, chat. Just for a brief second we win. Fuck you, Umpaku. Pretty fucking close, mate. Pretty fucking close. Goddamn M'Baku though, man. We did tie Iska? No, that's not an Iska tie. The Iska triggered. Iska tie is when you tie her so she doesn't trigger. She got full value, unfortunately. We just tried to beat it like a little freak. There's probably a many Victoria hands snap, huh? It's the worst that could happen. Many Captain Americas. That's much less scary. Many Moonstone's quite scary, for the record. It's gonna be Moonstone middle. And then what? Oh. I'm just gonna assume we always lose middle. Oh, nice. Unless it's Moonstone. No, they can't do Mr. F. How could they do that? Oh, the fucking ice cube I gave them, of course. Well played. Forgot I gave them an ice cube last turn. That was the best play I could possibly make, though. I guess did I win with Forge left, Surfer left? No, I did not. Just couldn't beat up. Played opponent. Yeah, Venus is... Man, makes the deck pop a lot more. I feel like we also haven't had a Nova Killmonger hit in a long time. I do think the Jack Flag is pulling its weight, though. What if we hide this Nova the whole game? Probably hide the Nova the whole game, eh? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think we hide the Nova so they don't expect Killmonger. It could run Shadow King, which could be problematic. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe going a little too hard on the Jeff, perchance. Maybe. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's good. We wanted to be behind here. Scary thing is potential for Cosmo. It's the biggest scary thing. This isn't movable though, huh? They're just kind of hemmed in. So if we just go like here, here, should just always win, I would imagine. Could just be Aurora. Yeah, that's what we're expecting. This kid over Drax? I don't think so. That was not very good. Wow, you hit the Iska. It's annoying. I don't think it matters though. Yeah, just not having ourselves be vulnerable to Cosmo there was so cracked. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Pretty sure I'd still just beat Aurora mid. So it'd be what, +3 here? It'd be 19. I don't think there was anything else that got hit, right? Except for the Bob that was dying. Oh, pretty good, man. Good game. Identifying that we had a safe lane from Cosmo is really important there, I think. Because you never want to just get absolutely dumpstered. I think I do play this to get the Abby, potentially. The card draw is important. It does suck that we're showing that we're going to kill all their cards later, probably. Give Venus and Jeff if you want to. No shot they run Kyera, right? Are they just accepting their fate? Might just be accepting their fate. I think if I were them, I would Cosmo left. If I were them. If they had Cosmo, of course. Punk. Brood middle, Surfer left. How does he do it? How does he do it? Many people are asking. I'd also beat Brood right Surfer left, which is nice. Kind of covered both. Also beat Brood right Surfer right. Also beat Brood middle Surfer middle. Kind of beat almost everything, to be honest with you. Beat Brood middle Surfer right. What did that shit lose to? Did I just beat wait, does that play just beat everything? If they're playing Brood Surfer? I think if they're playing Brood Surfer, I think that play literally beat every possible combination of how they could do that. That's crazy. Wait, that's sick as hell. I didn't even realize how good that play was. I'm pretty sure that beat every combination of where they could play Brood Surfer on the entire board. That's baller, dude. I love finding shit like that's so satisfying that literally. That's why I like Mindscape. I think people shit on Mindscape. I think Mindscape is such a skill testing location. Yeah, you can play whatever you want. Jack Flag was like the 12th card we added. You can assuredly replace him. This is kind of baller. How do they do that? No longer baller. Damn. Friggin' cheater, man. No energy acceleration, huh? Really unfortunate. Yeah, bet you would. Bet you fucking would, Trey. Bet you would fucking snap, Trey. Ooh, did you think you were good? Oh, you did win. Shit. Son of a bitch. Damn you, Trey. Damn you to hell, Trey. We should be able to make a play that beats Galactus anywhere. Ideally. That's their play. Starting to think we can't do that anymore. I don't know what it is. Starting to think that's no longer really a feasible option. I'll bet upon it. Conquest is bugged. Wins not counting, then boosters getting lost. Sucks, man. Flex has been winning since turn 2. How big is he? Big enough, probably. I can't really add... I can add very few more points middle, unfortunately. If that chimichanga had not hit the Sam, we were in a much different game there, unfortunately, but it did. Did indeed. Trainer TTS. Hey, E-Treeler. Winning by Wisconsin? GG's. How can you never show up when I beat you? Curious. Do I play the Nova out? No, I want to keep it hidden. We'll just hope we find energy generation. We have a lot of sources of it. Now, have we found any sources? We have not. But we do have many. It also sucks that 2 of the cards that we want to play out haven't got hit by the Ta Lao. We have time. We're fine. Down to snap here. Kind of like it. Next turn, we probably go like Brood Skillmonger or Venus Skillmonger. Oh shit, they played Ramatut, man. Shaw Killmonger. Okay. Hope they don't go Cosmo left. That'd be a crazy call out. I guess they only have 2 lanes they could think about Cosmoing, but I think Cosmo right makes more sense if they have it. But maybe they go second level and say, since that makes more sense, I Cosmo left. Because the problem is they Cosmo left and they're stuck left anyway. And they're kind of hooked regardless. It's kind of a lose-lose if they Cosmo left. Just kind of a cool position to be in. That was rude. Keep it simple. $15 right, 12 middle. Vote by 12 left. So hard to beat multiple of those. Can't even really juggernaut us super well. Tell me there's wins in this Batum. That ass. Good snap timing there, I think. All right, time to take a 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see the ad, you can pay $6. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. Doing so, of course, by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. And I'll see you in 3 minutes. I'll be back.
See, my days are cold without you. I'm hurting while I'm with you.
What's up, chat? Did I miss anything? I miss anything important? We good? We chilling? Sure to backflip? Doubt. Freaking Weasley little liar. Cursed Green Goblin avatar. See, NAIC is for Pokemon. It's in Chicago. Hell yeah, I saw that, man. Stoked out of my damn mind. I was talking about this. I'm going to set a goal for myself to... I have connections in Chicago. I know DJs. I know people who run events. I want to set a goal for myself to do a event at NAIC Chicago. I want it to be a house show. That's very vaguely Pokemon related, so we don't get yelled at by Pokemon. And then have everyone just play house remixes of Pokemon songs the whole time. And have it be somewhere that's pretty easily accessible. And try and get a bunch of cool NAIC people to go listen to house music while they're in Chicago. That's like my big goal for it. It also is probably going to be on my birthday weekend. And just like Bourbon Street, were you there? I was so jealous watching everyone at Bourbon Street, man. I was very, very jealous. I cannot tell a lie. You were in New Orleans. You just didn't go to Bourbon Street. It's out. People were playing in the damn street gravy, bro. Crazy. It's due for another split. I feel like God split already. I could use a split if I could spare one. I don't think I've split you ever. Who knew Pokemon people can really party? Some of them can. Most of them can. I know that's right. Trust me, I went out with a bunch of Pokemon people in Indianapolis. They could not hang. They were a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. They were a wonderful time to hang out with. One of my friends was like, "Oh, I'm gonna keep up with you." I was like, I'm telling you, you should not." I'm telling you, you should not try and keep up with me. It's not going to be fun for either of us. I'm begging you. Mastery. Forgot I was still using base Jeff when I have better Jeff. Probably use better Jeff. Sick Moon Knight, dude. Pretty sick Moon Knight. Might be best in slot. much better hit. Now what blue do you want, mister? That looks cool. Oh, rainbow looks really good too. It's brand new. Came out like this week. You get one free reroll, and then you can spend 100 gold for one more reroll. Yeah, I think I like the blue fire the most. I would agree with that. It's so funny that all the water characters look so good with blue fire. Kind of poetic in a way. Hated that. Hated that. Cannot tell a lie. Never seen that one before. That one's new. Did not like that one bit. Not feeling so good, Mr. Binks. You're fine, kid. You're fine. You're fine, kid. Don't you worry your sweet little head about that one. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone. I'm looking at my phone, chat. I'm sorry, that's on me. I'm looking at my phone. My bad, chat. I try and be good about that. Last, I was looking at my phone. Cannot tell a lie. Don't mill me. What? I forge. I needed that maybe. Whiffler! Whiffler alert. I don't think I need more extra energy. Probably take it on the final turn, but I don't like need it. Alright. Well, Brood sucks now, unfortunately. But we'll just have to tank the fact that Brood sucks now. Ooh, maybe we should have snapped there. Still want to win middle. I guess we don't really have to do much to win middle still, right? Airsham deck gets Stardust and Shadow King. I can't even find my fucking Surfer. Pissing me off. Pissing me right off, man. I don't even know if I had a win condition there. I don't even think I had a win condition there. That sucks. I hate when I get to a game, it's like, it doesn't really matter what I did. I would have lost anyway. Doesn't make you feel very good. The Moogler! It's the freaking Moogler, chat. The Moogler's here. The Moogler's here, and he's ready to party, chat. Yes, he is. The Moogler. Always ready for some fun. Always ready for some exciting activities. The Moogler. You know him, you love him. It's the Moogler. A lot of points. The Moogler! Now every time you say it's the Moogler's here, you think about that time you went into a different dimension and said it for no fucking reason. I think about that a lot. That shit fucked me up, man. That shit did not, that shit broke me a bit, for sure. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. 40's a lot. 18's less. Don't go left. You fucker. You fucker. Ooh, yeah. I think it's 3 straight losses to Shadow King. Sag. That one at least had some more sauce to it. I got Casa-mooged, I'm afraid. Casa-mooged. It's not fair, though. If he hadn't cheated, then we would have won. You know? I'm talking about, chat. About how my opponent cheated. cheater. No energy acceleration. Kind of feels doo-doo, unfortunately. Also, knowing that they're almost assuredly gonna play Supergiant here also kind of sucks. I guess in that case, worth it to play the Luna to play 3/3 becomes the question. Probably is. Not even Supergiant. The masculine urge to play Killmonger this turn. What the fuck?
All systems go. What is their win condition here, probably? Whatever they Mother Ascani, two of them? Mother Ascani Tua? I feel like we lose so often to tech. Maybe we just lose to massive amounts of points. I'm not giving myself credit that that could happen. I don't know. Suppose we'll find out. So killing two of these cards, are there any two that would win us the game? I don't think there are. No, there's no two cards that could possibly win us the game. Does AI summaries on Twitch make me upset? Wait, what does mine say? I haven't seen mine yet. Stream summary. Binks plays is still grinding Marvel Snap Ladder, taking losses to Shadow King and missing Surfer. That is happening. That's true. Doing games, swapping Jeff variants, and chatting about Pokemon people about Pokemon people who can't party. Fuck off, man. Don't be telling people shit like that, man. I literally never said that, man. Given such a fair card, it's more fair than you'd think. It does feel terrible, though. I think it's more fair than people give it credit for. It just leads to toxic and unsatisfying endgame conditions. I have played Pokemon Champions. I've also streamed Pokemon Champions, so you're kind of outing yourself as to not watching me enough to watch me stream Pokemon Champions. Now, I only did it twice, very briefly. But I did hit Master Ball on stream. That was pretty cool. Such a great feature everyone loves and cares about. Yeah, sick, man. Sick as. What the heck is going on here? Maybe just chill. I don't love just chilling here, but... feels like the right play. Oh, what? Must be their Iron Patriot card, right? Activated my trap card. That should activate Spider-Man Superior. He has increased power from the Captain Carter. Judge. I like this better. Don't rock slide me, bro. Was this your Iron Patriot card? You only spent 1 energy this turn, huh? I feel like we snap here. Like, can they even... how do they beat us? Good question. They don't have an answer either. They don't have an answer to that question either. But I do want to pick up Pokemon Champions again. I actually tried... I actually... updated it on my Switch, but then because I had to update it on my Switch, then I remembered that I had Final Fantasy 16, and then I played 3 hours of Final Fantasy 16 last night instead. But I do like Champions. Hitting Master Ball while not knowing what the hell was going on was like a pretty cool accomplishment, I would say. I just played Torkoal, Armor Tail, Farigiraf, Mega Slowbro, which was kind of a cool one because no one plays Mega Slowbro. I literally the entire time I played the game, I never ran against a single other person playing Mega Slowbro. This could be freaking Death's Domain, so we have to worry about that. My opponent could also just be Hela, which means not much freaking matters. In the end... Opponent snaps. How spooky. Fooler. How spooky. Top deck Nova would go pretty hard here. They wanted to play 2 cards this turn. They have to kill one, which is kind of nice.
Minions to me.
So Jeff into Brood into Surfer does win middle. They could have a Ghost Rider set up. Could also be playing like some shit like Goliath. Just like he drew it up. Just like he drew it up, baby. That is crazy, by the way. They almost always lose to me just filling left. I guess they hit the Hella. If it goes right, they're fine. Or if it goes left, they're fine. Maybe? I don't know. I didn't want to play left with the Surfer just to play, because we could have casseroled them if we played left with the Surfer, which is very funny. Actually, yeah, even if, like, I don't know, this play was like, even if they move the Hella, I don't know. I just wanted to play around like some shit like Goliath or some crazy counter card they might have. I was going to say Stardust, but like a Hella deck running Stardust would be very funny. You like the part of that Pokemon stream where Red came in and challenged me to a duel? Fuck Red, dude. Rose went on my ass for years. Fuck with that guy. You just came back from a 110 Conquest win? Baller. Things you love to see.org, .net, .eu. Ice Cube might be annoying for them to deal with. I hate that it makes the Spider-Man superior sound when he's not even in your hands. What's up with that? It's literally .tv. That's what the woke left one should think. I don't think I know your fucking shit, bro. Have a tinge more respect for me, bro. Just a tinge. That's all I ask. Don't fidget your mouse like that. Don't tell me what to do. Why the fuck do you care if I fidget my mouse or not? Crazy work, man. Very rude. Probably wins. I don't know. Don't talk to me or my handsome streamer son ever again. Tell him, bro. My opponent's gonna get Huyet out the wazoo, bro. Hoo-yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's value in both things, right? Like, there's value in stopping me from having the ice cube there, or like keeping the ice cube there to lower the power of Captain Carter. I think you could argue it either way. I think if they, I mean, we have no idea what they could have played outside of the Juggernaut, right? Like, they could have just top decked that 8 power card, or the 5/8. Also, if the guy goes right, it's probably a lot worse. I don't know. The Jack flag goes right, I might just lose there. Now, they didn't know I had a 15 power Shaw, which is a very scary card. I mean, you can argue it either way, but I don't mind the play, I guess. It's my my take on it. Ronin might come in handy. I don't know. You never know when just like a badass fucking 17 power card will do you wonders. I could just play it next turn. If I go Luna, then I could go Ronin, and then I could go 3/3, 3/3. Seems pretty good. The Kraggler. What a good card, man. What a solid card, bro. Just does everything, man. It's another really good combination of cards to have. Also doesn't spell very well for my Ronin, but seems hard to deal with, I guess. The Juggler. Motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Just need middle to survive. Anything right or left? Couldn't be, bro. Fortunately, my other play, I think, probably won. No, it didn't matter with Juggernaut, right? Yeah. How annoying, I would say, fucking moving around that cursor like there's no tomorrow. Well, I think you're a really annoying chatter. And unfortunately, well, see, we both have a choice here, right, Carlos? There's two choices we have here. I have a choice to let you never talk in my chat again, and you have a choice to never watch me again. I know what choice I'm choosing. You can choose however you'd like. It really has no possible power on me. As a matter of fact, it's just a good thing, because now I know that you can't chat again and you're kind of annoying. Now you can keep watching if you want. I'm going to continue moving my cursor as much as I want, which is the cool thing about being alive. I can do whatever I want. You're choosing to watch me play this game and you're getting mad about it, which is really weird. And you should probably think on that a little bit, would be my recommendation for you. Now, unfortunately, you can't say anything anymore because you're now banned and you can't talk anymore. So now you'd kind of be screaming into the void, but maybe like someone close to you, you can talk about why you're getting irrationally angry. There's a lot of things that you can do. Salty Binks. Person who listens to someone who's a chatter who's really annoying, get explained to why it's annoying, and then chooses to do something really annoying back. What a world we live in, man. People who hear but don't listen. They're more common than you think, bro. I like getting Superior online, I think. I guess we could go Shaw here and then go Superior. We can't get to middle at all, except for with Jeff. So it's kind of a nightmare situation. That wasn't even rude. I felt like that was pretty even-keeled, if I could be honest with you. Maybe I'm wrong there, but that felt like a very even-keeled response to that person. Could be wrong, though. Always a chance. I tend to be okay with being incorrect. I try and be pretty aware when I'm unfair to people or when I'm just having a bad day, which happens decently often. I'll wholeheartedly admit that. Oh, dude, play the Hawk, bro. Please play the Hawk. Oh, I would be so happy if you played that Starburst. I'd just be so happy if you played the Hawk, bro. I cannot express to you how happy I would be if you played that damn Hawk, man. It would make me so unbelievably happy. I cannot express this enough. Please play the Hawk, man. Please play the Hawk. I would really like to get middle. Why does a person not move their cap twice? Only God knows, man. Somehow found a worse one drop. Alright, clear my board off. That's fine. Probably. I don't know. Fuck that lane in particular, by the way. Fuck specifically that lane. There's no universe that let me just win with like Killmonger Surfer, right? That'd be crazy. Ah, great call out. That's why they wanted the cap below 5 power. Very smart call out there. Rebro alert? What? I tell you what, I really wish they played that snow. I really wish they played that Snowhawk, man. That would really tie the whole room together. We should leave, for the record, in case anyone's wondering. We should absolutely leave here. It's very stupid for me to stay. They deadass let me one right. I won. I simply won the video game. That's crazy, man. You really shouldn't have let me do this. You didn't have to. Well, maybe you did. I don't know. They really shouldn't have let me win that game. It's kind of... it's not the great feeling, I would imagine. You really shouldn't have, to be honest with you. Now, I got pretty lucky that they killed all the cards on the right, because they were all the weakest cards. And I'm not going to pretend like that's not luck. But there's something about beating a deck that hit 3 gambits that kind of goes crazy, man. Sage? Sage would have won, no? Sage would have gotten 6, maybe? Maybe it would have only gotten 4. Sage got the 6, it would have been fine. They had Prio. I'm pretty sure they had a, what, a 1, a 2. They had a 1, a 2, and I had a... nothing there. Maybe you're right. No, they had a 1 and 2 and a 4. No, Sage would have won. No Abby? That seems wrong. Fuck you, man. I wanted that card. Maybe they thought I was gonna take Galactus and then did the math wrong anyway. You never know, man. You never know. In this crazy world. One thing I know is that you never know. I just want a bunch of points. They could click the rock. I just don't worry about this. To opt for something like that. Really gonna come down to if we have Killmonger or not, I think. I think this game will come down to if we have Killmonger, most likely. Not sure if this is correct. If Stardust, we're probably in some trouble. Just pushing all the buttons, man. Does Jack Flag beat this Iska? Probably not, right? Could we shield left, Aurora left? I don't think it beats the Iska with Aurora. It makes so many more points than you give it credit for, though. I'm not gonna lie. Let's try it. I'm just gonna see what the fuck it looks like. See how close it is, I guess. Might get Cosmoed here. We do, but it's in the wrong spot. This Drax is going to jump and lose us the game. Well played. We did beat the Iska, to be fair. I don't know if we would have beaten it with Aurora buff, though. I think we still lost to the Aurora. I mean, simple as we just need to Killmonger that game, I think. And we got an extra draw, which makes it a little bit more sad. Merlin's Sting. No Vivler, no Forgler. Probably came out on the better half of that. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter that much. Have our energy
This is what we got.
excel.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
Kara! Here to collect your mod check. What was your last message in chat, motherfucker? Five months ago. Kind of hate this. Kind of hate that too. Weird. Probably like Toxic Surfer, I guess. No Venus, huh? Looks a little weird, but gonna have to trust me or whatever. Hope. Venus, please. Venus. We ever win with no Venus? Sometimes. Oh, yeah. No idea if this wins or not. Does. Played. Yeah, I just need a Venus there, we win. Tough. Tough, tough. By the way, Kira, you play Unite anymore? I want to get back into Unite. It's like the quote-unquote TCG off-season from now until Worlds, which is in like 2 months. Is Worlds. Yeah, it's like exactly, it's like 2 months and 10 days. And I don't know, I want to play Unite. A couple of TCG friends that I've met say they play Unite. I want to play with like I want to play with the squad again. Kira already left. Son of a bitch comes in here, gives me a prime sub, talks about his mod check, just leaves immediately. I thought Unite was dying. It has been for some time. Snap's dying too, man. Here we are. I'm in danger. I don't want to get Galactus. So their Galactus is going to be 8 in hand plus 9. Which is 17. If they go for Galactus mid and we play Nova... it might be too cheeky by half. Nah, I think we just win on the board is the better play. The single Surfer brings them what, to 28, right? They could like brood middle and maybe beat us. I don't know, that's too much to worry about. Bro thinks I was born yesterday, man. No, you definitely want the Nova points, man. The Nova points go crazy. We did lose to like brood middle and then like 1-drop, 2-drop left or some shit. But it's fake, man. Don't Galactus Binks, by the way. I don't know if that was the person who did it earlier, but... Don't Galactus Bonks. True based and valid. Whenever I see this person's name, Lil Fresca, I always think of Lil Sasquatch, which makes me remember the the video of the guy saying that he was getting drafted into the NFL. Shit's so funny, dude. Lil Sasquatch.
This is what we got. Everybody's
Lots of
big fan.
roast. Thank you very kindly. Oh, is you? They show their face. This Malekith might be good, maybe, perchance. Just clearing the trash out of their hand. Well, how about some more trash? Would you like some more trash? Could I interest you in some more trash, sir? Is Luna here? I guess Martyr, I guess. Maybe we should have gotten the Nova down to give us chances for the Malekith later. Would have been better. You're a rapscallion for this one, for the record. You're a real honest rapscallion for that one. I hope that you know. Real honest to goodness rapscallion for that one, you little freak. Can you stop killing my cards, man? Now I don't have extra energy, bro. Hey, I told you to stop. I told you to stop. I literally told you to stop killing my cards. What are we thinking, Chad? Malekith just always hits Surfer. We win easily. Type shit. Thoughts? Thoughts, opinions on that one, maybe? Thoughts and prayers. They do both. Type shit. Think I'd lose if you want your honest thoughts? What the hell, man? Thought we were friends here. I guess friends do give honest thoughts. Sometimes even honest prayers. Ouch, 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 ouch. Still went with Surfer for the record. Motherfucker. Still would have won if we had Surfer. Saying Nova Malekith instead in case we had Killmonger. I don't know if we could have won 2 lanes if we did that. That felt sus. I feel like if we did that and then we hit the Surfer, we could still lose, and then that would feel like shit. They did kill all but one of our card. That we had played before turn 4. It was kind of, like, really rude, to be honest. Should we snap with this Jack Flag? Wakanda? It's kind of crazy. Kind of, like, really good. And we have Nova Skillmonger. I usually want a Nova, or I usually want a Killmonger a turn early here. We'll see. Murder World. That's a big Sebastian Shaw. Next turn's either just Killmonger or Killmonger Jeff, if we draw it. Got Prio, which is nice. Does open up them's... Maybe we don't want to do it early. Yeah, maybe we just want to keep him robbed of board space. And we're going to be ahead left here, because this will get boosted. They're just cooked here, right? What do they do? I feel like they've already used, like, their strongest resources. Am I fucking up? Am I crazy? We don't have a Venus, which is a problem. I don't know if I have to use the Killmonger left or not. I'm a little bit scared. I don't think we do. You're not using the Killmonger here? You always got to use the Killmonger. Not sure how much it mattered between the Killmonger and the Surfer. Would only been 3 more points. We would have lost to Venus either way. I really do think it just kind of came down to if they had Venus or not. I don't know if we had much ways to get around it. But no, we definitely needed the Killmonger there, I feel. Killmonger is kind of cracked, right? But I guess if we don't use the Killmonger, then we maintain double Captain Carter. I don't know. Shaw left, Surfer right probably also won, but I feel like that was going too hard left. But maybe we needed that in case they Venused. I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, your soul desire type shit. Case and batching isn't real, by the way. You literally cannot prove that it's real. You can always get the Nova down on 4. Can't really make much use of this Valhalla. We get exactly Forge we could. I think we just take the Venus hit. The opponent snaps is the thing. I'd beat the Venus decks, Shadow King, Cosmo, stuff like that. disruption usually, or just making more points than them. There's plenty of decks that can do that. I love when nothing matters because my opponent's playing a Scani. I love it. Yes. Do we want to give ourselves outs if we get Killmonger? We have to like fill a lane weird and aggressively here with the Brood. I guess we could Jack Flag. Terrifying. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. We might still be able to win if we top deck Skillmonger. Don't. Because with Skillmonger popping their Squirrel, it makes their Captain Carter way worse. I think we deadass won there if we play like Nova middle, Killmonger left, Surfer left. I think we win. That's tough. Why are you holding the Nova? You just don't want to show them that you can Killmonger. And we on turn 7, we would always have 3-3-1, right? So like you just have to think about with your energy acceleration how it works out and how you'll have a turn to play the Killmonger. There are times where you have to play it on 4 because you don't get acceleration. Or if you're going to get acceleration, it might be weird. But holding the Nova is really good. Like once someone sees this card, they're going to expect Killmonger the whole time, right? So they're going to play around it. So withholding this information that you have extra buffs can be really valuable. All right, Tower, take a 3-minute ad break. If you don't see ads, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. I'll see you in 3 minutes. What the fuck is going on? There's 441 cards in Snap. A lot of cards in Snap, man. We've actually been losing since we cut the Red Guardian. Maybe go back to the Red Guardian. We were doing really good for the first 2 hours with Red Guardian, and now we've done kind of nothing. We've been 11 and 13, minus 3 cubes for the last 25. But we were 13 and 8 plus 23 before. So maybe Red Guardian was doing something more than I was giving it credit for. No, I like having... I think if you're not going to have Luna Snow and Spider-Man Superior... No, I actually really like the idea of having both of them. Because it makes it so you don't have to play Sarah. Not having to play Sarah is kind of sick. Not having to play Sarah kind of OP. Sarah just feels like kind of a doo-doo card. I'm not putting in Mobius, man. It's literally called Ethical Surfer. How in God's name could I put in Mobius? This card game is broken already. It's too many OP combos and so many good cards locked behind a monthly paywall. My last battle path was Shu Lao, and that was the last time I hit Infinite. It's tough, man. Suggest if you tried getting good, for chance. Might be something you should look into. You get good, and you start to put the onus of why you're not hitting Infinite on your own plays and your own and how you play the game, as opposed to external things like everyone else's combos being OP and not having access to all the cards. Then you'll actually start improving as a player, and then you'll win more games. It's an important crossroads a lot of people find themselves in. I am playing a deck called Ethical Surfer. We're going to try going into YouTube mode a little bit. I actually quite like this deck. I think it's pretty interesting. Oregon Farmer, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We have a few different ways we can go about getting extra energy. Usually you want to try and find ways to get extra energy with Spider-Man Superior or Luna. Now, unfortunately, we're looking at Dream Dimension, which kind of nullifies a lot of what we want to do. But I think we still hold the Nova here. We can always sneak it in on turn 4 if needed. See a Hood come over from our opponent's side. If we can find Killmonger, that's going to be really good to clear up their demons. Yeah, I think simple as we just want to get a Captain Carter down over on the right here. We could just go Spider-Man Superior, but I think getting the buffs on the Captain Carter is just too valuable. It's just way too valuable to start getting early buffs there. Killmonger came out already. That's really bad. That is really not good for us. Now, it might open up so that they can't do a couple other things here. The other problem is that these, I'm going to guess this is Mill. These Mill decks kind of like live and die off of, these Mill decks kind of tend to live and die off of things like Shang and stuff like that. So maybe we just go like Luna right here. Do we want to sneak in the Nova? I feel like we can sneak in the Nova at the end of the game. Oh, we don't have, we're not going to have Killmonger. We're not going to have Killmonger is the thing. I still like having it at the end of the game to potentially fill the Captain Carter lane. There's going to be a lot of problems that we're going to have to deal with here. We're going to have to deal with things like Shadow King. We're going to have to deal with things like potentially Shang left is a play we're going to have to worry about at some point. I'm wondering if we just go for a Red Guardian right here. Red Guardian right actually feels really, really nice. So Red Guardian right targeting the Jeff, locking them in here, not letting them play any counterplay. And then I don't think we play the Nova. I don't think we play the Nova. We can sneak the Nova in next turn. Now, how are we going to win next turn? That's where it becomes a little bit tricky. We can figure it out, though, I think. I think hitting this Jeff... Oh, boy. All right, well, we're not going to be hitting the Jeff anymore. They just ate all of their cards like an absolute psychopath. But now they can at least now we know they can't Shadow King us there. They could still go for like a Zola. Are they going to have some kind of weird Zola play here? Boy, oh boy. I do not know how we deal with a weird Zola play. If they just have Zola right, we're just very dead. Now, I don't know if this deck would run it, but I don't know why else they'd be running Venom. So we can think about a few different things here. Man, this is really tough. I don't think we're going to need too much more help right. I think we're going to be okay with just the Surfer. Maybe we throw the Nova over there too. But like, how on earth do we deal with this? I think if it's Zola right, we always lose, but that would be such a weird play by them. I think we just have to tank it. I think we just have to tank it, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure we just have to tank it. Yeah, I think we just have to tank that if that's the case. And then let's just win 3 lanes profit, honestly, at this point. And then if we get Zolid right, we get Zolid right, we lose. It's Sag. We get Shang-Chi'd right, not that bad. I think we still win, right? I think we still win these? I'm pretty sure. With the Nova that we held on to for the entire game? No! The Madripoor buff goes on the Shang instead! Oh, brother. Taking a bad L there. GG's, Organ Farmer. Oof, oof, oof. If they had killed the Red Guardian instead, I think we win. I'm pretty sure if they killed the Red Guardian instead, we win there. Because we had a 10 power Luna. Yeah, that's real rough. And it couldn't have killed the Captain Carter. So we just lost to 50-50 there. Yeah, we just lost to 50-50. Yeah, it must be some kind of Fire Hair mill deck or something. I don't know, man. Fake ass deck. Tough to just lose to pure 50-50. It does not feel great, but happens. The newer cards are so much better, and that's how their system works, pay or lose. I mean, you're just wrong, but it's okay. You can keep blaming all of your losses on external factors. I can't stop you from doing that. I'm more just offering advice to someone who overcame blaming external factors for competitive video games and changed my mindset to not do that any longer, and thus got better at games. But at the end of the day, you can do whatever you want, man. World's your oyster. I kind of like just going, ooh. I like going just Jeff Brood here. Jeff Brood feels good. God of Thunder, by the way, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We're going to get Jeff down middle with Processium and then land a Brood on top of there. Now with Bast, we're almost exclusively looking at Cerebro 3, I would imagine. So we're going to have to go after quite a few different things. We're going to get a lot of buffs on this Brood. And Cerebro 3 cannot run Shadow King, which is going to be the scariest thing we're going to have to deal with. They are eventually going to get rid of this, which is scary. Look at all those Promiscuum hits, man. They're going freaking buck wild, bro. They're going all over the place. So now how do we win? We're probably in a pretty good position to win middle. Obviously, they could beat us with a varietal of different things, like mainly thinking about like Valkyrie middle is a little bit scary, but I think we move this Jeff over here and we get a Captain Carter situated. And then, man, it's weird because we kind of want to get the Nova down this turn. However, there's no good spot to put the Nova down this turn. Kind of puts us in a bit of a bind. And we want to keep these cards a little bit safe. I think that this is going to be maybe our strongest lane that we have access to. Tough decision. We could also hold and go Forge, but we need to hold this Red Guardian as well. I think we just do this. I think it's fine. We'll have to deal and like kind of just see what happens as our opponent plays out cards here. See a Cosmo come down left. That's a bit annoying, but it's really good that we kept this lane open, to be honest with you. We can get a Venus going on the right. And then honestly, I might even go... Forge left, Venus right. Even though Forge doesn't go off due to the Cosmo, we only have one on reveal spot left. And I tell you what, I'm pretty sure that's going to Killmonger. And yeah, I think that's fine. They're still going to have problems going into Promessium. They can't even play Scarlet Witch on Promessium, right? They literally can't play Scarlet Witch on Promessium because it gets the +2 unless they Valkyrie afterwards. I think we actually snap here. I think I don't think that this location is the most nightmare location possible for Cerebro 3. I kind of didn't even realize that. They can't even turn it off because it happens before the on reveal. All right, very cool. GG's to our opponent. GG's. Nice find there.
Good identity. I didn't realize how horrible that location is for Cerebro. Like, the only thing they could possibly do there would be play Mystique as well, but that's still, I mean, I don't know. It's still not very good. And they already used their Cosmo, which was pretty important there. If they still had a Cosmo available, we would still be in some trouble. But well, once that Cosmo comes down, it kind of just, like, stops anything they can really do. Which is nice. Sticky! You guys hear that shit? Don't worry, it's not going to be in the video. Sticky Rice, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We do have a Killmonger ready to rock, which is kind of funny because they might be trying to, like, fill up left lane with Raptors and making me sad in that regard. However, I won't be sad. I won't be sad because I don't have to deal with it. I could just Killmonger them away. And they might think that they're very, very smart in that regard. They might think that they're quite smart in that regard. But, yeah, I could just get rid of all those dang old Raptors. The opponent snapped. Oh my gosh, are you going to play freaking Snowguard Bear left and ruin my life? What am I ever going to do about that, man? I'm probably just going to lose, to be honest with you. Probably just like a lose condition there, I would imagine. How could I have ever expected that? No! No! There's no way I could have ever possibly expected that happening! Just kidding. I knew the whole time, chat. I knew the whole freaking time is the thing. The thing is, I knew the whole time. I knew the whole time, chat. I played them like a fiddle. Okay, so now we're in a fine position. They thought that they were making the best play of all time, and they weren't. They weren't making the best play of all time. It was not a very good play. It was fine, you know, all things considered. Let's go with the Luna Snow middle. And then I don't even think we play the Sentinel down. We might even want to snap back, but I think we're just kind of chilling. I think we're just kind of being chilling here. See a debris come down. Now look at this. They're all just filled up like crazy, man. They have no idea what the heck they're doing. And then now we can kind of just like afflict the deck and not worry about it too terribly much, I would imagine. So we can get down a Venus. Lots of different things that we could think about doing here. We're not even going to need this Killmonger, which is cool. The Killmonger actually tends to hurt us a little bit more than help us most of the time. I do think that I want to snap back. I think I want to snap back. Let's go ahead and play Venus here and a Sebastian Shaw on the right. We're hoping that we can find priority here. It might be a little bit tough, but if we find priority, we don't have to worry about anything going on with our, like, getting Cosmo'd, which is very much the scary thing. Now we do have to worry about getting Cosmo'd, I'm afraid. I'm afraid we do indeed have to worry about getting Cosmo'd. And it's going to be a bit of a nightmare. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare dealing with potentially getting Cosmo'd here, but maybe, just maybe, there's a will, there's a way, and we could find a way to victory. I've got to imagine they're going to Cosmo right, huh? Gotta imagine they're going to Cosmo right. So is there a way to get around getting Cosmo'd right? They go to 22 power, Jeff, and then this. And then do we just have to hopes and prayers that they don't have Cosmo, I guess? I think we might have to hopes and prayers they don't have Cosmo. They have Snowguard in the deck. They fit in some weird cards. Maybe that's the case. We're probably just going to take an L here, but we'll try our darndest. Gotta imagine Cosmo's gonna come down and they retreat because they don't have the dang old Cosmo. Sometimes you just have to believe in yourself, love your life, and get over the top. GG's to our opponent. G freaking G's. Let's go. Little belief, man. Little belief in yourself goes a long way. That was gonna be for 8 cubes. That was going to be for 8 cubes right there. Hoping they don't have Cosmo. Isn't Nova KM line more points everywhere? Probably. I don't know. Didn't matter. They retreated.
But yeah, doing Nova Cosmo was probably better. Azazel, welcome to the stream, Azazel. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Where we find ourselves, yes we do. We get a freaking collapsed mines, huh? We don't have the Killmonger, so we can't do our cheeky little play around the collapsed mines play that we tend to like to do, but that's okay. And instead, we can get down a Spider-Man Superior, I think. We might just have to get down a Jeff this turn, actually, which doesn't feel great. But I think we just get down the Jeff, and then we go into Spider-Man Superior, making sure that we can play multiple 3-drops on the final turn. My opponent just played Sunspot Scorpion on me. Are we in 2023? Is it 2023 right now? Am I in some sort of fever dream where we're in 2023 right now, and I didn't really notice, per chance? I'm not quite sure. Oh my gosh! Because of that, we actually don't get extra points. Dang it, man! Dang it! How dare you? How dare you do that to me? I forgot that that's how the card game worked. We'll do this. We'll get some extra points, call it a day, and then, I don't know, man, draw Killmonger or something, figure it out. Opponent plays Magic, gives us some extra time to figure it out, which is very nice of them, because I tell you what, I needed some extra time. We get a She-Hulk coming down left. All right, this is a deck. This is a deck that my opponent is playing, which is very scary. I hate when my opponent plays cards. It's very rude. Give me the Killmonger, please. The Killmonger would be real nice here. Luna Snow does very little for us, I would imagine. I think that right now we are looking at going Jeff here, getting the Luna down here. No, we probably want to get the Brood down, huh? Maybe just go Jeff Brood middle. Maybe just Smooth Brain, do a little Jeff Brood middle here, and then we play the Luna Snow right. And then we have 3 spots left with which to dominate our opponents, perchance. Maybe, perchance. I guess we'll see. We'll have 9 energy, so we could play 3 3-drops if we don't need this Nova. We see a Cosmo come down, very scary card. We see a Hazmat come down, also very scary. Does not turn off our Spider-Man Superior as much as you freaking wanted to try. That is not what's going on here. And then the final turn is going to be a tricky one for sure. It's going to be much less tricky here because we have Killmonger, and Killmonger is probably the move. I think it's as simple as... Is Killmonger the move? Is Killmonger the move? I think Killmonger's the move. I think Killmonger's the move indeed. I think we just go with a Nova left, and we go with the Killmonger right, and we go with the Surfer right, and we just friggin' hope that it's enough, I suppose. We're getting a lot of points. I think we get over the top left. I don't think they're going to commit too terribly much left. We're going to clear off their Sunspot, which might be an important piece for them. I don't think they're going to be able to win 2 lanes here. Could be wrong, but I guess we'll see. So we see the Nova come down. We see a Killmonger pop everything, give us a whole bunch of Nova buffs. And then it really is going to come down to how big these cards coming down right and left are. If they have like an Ajax, that's very scary, but they might have a few different things. We are gaining quite a few points left. A Man-Thing clobbers us, and a Luke Cage is not going to be enough. Wow, GG's there. Tough game. Weird one. Real weird one. Real weird one to be sure, but I kind of like a lot of the decisions that we made there. GG's to our opponent. GG's. That was a funky one, man. You feel like that guy was being a bit dramatic. But I do feel like there's power creep in this game for sure, but some stuff can still compete. Yeah, there's power creep in every card game that's ever existed. It's an important thing to remember, right? So that is something that's going to happen no matter if you... The point is, that a point that I'm trying to make is that you'll never get better as a player if you blame your losses on external factors you have no control over. You will literally just never... You might improve as a player, but you will never improve as fast as if you focus on how you can play better, given the things that you can control. That's the most important thing. And that's the whole point of what I'm saying. I understand there's power creep. I understand they release cards that are good. I'm aware of this. I've been playing the game every day pretty much since it's come out in beta. It's been 4+ years. I'm very aware of that. However, there's two things that are a bit of a consistency on this channel. A, I think negativity is boring. I think that when people are just finding things to be negative about, I find it uninteresting and boring. And I'm sure there's other chats you can go to. I'm sure there's other chats you can go to that would love to complain about stuff with you. I'm not that person. I try and have fun while I'm playing the game. I try and create an entertaining broadcast for people. I'll rage every once in a while. I'll complain about cards every once in a while too, man. I fucking hate Mother Ascani. I hate Mobius. These are known. However, I play different decks every single day. Every single day, I create and build a different deck doing different strategies that are sometimes bad, sometimes good. And I still somehow find my way, still able to win games, no matter what cards are in front of me, right? And that's because for a long time, I've tried to really focus on understanding how this game works, understanding what my opponents might do to try and understand how to read them. All these different things I've focused on, and which has made me better as a player. If during that whole time I just complained about other cards and never worried about my own plays, I would be so much worse than I am now. That's the main thing that I'm going after. And like I said, you don't have to listen to that advice at all. You can literally not care about that advice whatsoever. And you can think that it's stupid. You can think that I'm wrong. You can think that it is actually the game's fault that you're losing. You can do whatever you want. But if you actually want to improve as a player, the number one thing that I always tell people is just stop focusing on things outside of your control, because you can't control them. And when you say that's the reason you lost, then you're not allowing yourself the opportunity to identify the actual reasons why you lost the game. Because you didn't expect them to play a card. Because you didn't think about how they were going to do this. Because 2 turns ago, you made a play somewhere that didn't really make sense. And you didn't really think about it too much. And instead, you just wanted to be mad about it, you know? If you can take anything from this, take that. Or don't. Again. Or don't. That's the other thing that you can do, is just literally not do that. Should I be a little son of a gun? Should I be a little son of a gun here? And not get priorities so I can killmonger them? They probably won't play middle. Doc's too good of a player to play middle here, I think. I think Doc's too good of a player to not play middle. Or to play middle here. Motherfucker. Wait, why didn't Josie's work? Josie's supposed to work in very stupid ways there. Am I crazy? Nova would really tie the whole room together here. Nova would really hit the spot. Son of a bitch. Well, I can't imagine he'll lose to this, but I think we have to try. Thank you, Master Puppet. Sometimes I don't care if I win. Sometimes I just play a guilty pleasure deck. When it pops, I get dopamine, and when you don't, you lose. Yeah, that's fine too, man. A pretty good final turn. Classic 66 power final turn. Almost had him too. Almost had him. Next time. Nice shirt, thank you. I was gonna say I made it myself, but that would be a lie. Stolen Souls, welcome to the stream. Stolen Souls. Stolen Souls. Stolen Souls. Stolen Souls isn't supposed to have 2 L's in it. I was gonna say that was why I messed up the name, but it's literally not, man. It's literally not. I just mess up everything, man. I just mess up everything. It's just kind of a bit of a thing that I do. I just say the word wrong most of the time. It's kind of a tale as old as time type situation. I like going Luna Snow left here. It kind of competes for left. Man, I don't like losing that card too terribly much, do I? But that's fine. And then we can go into Forge Broodler. Go to a cheeky little Forge Broodler here and then figure it out. They're snapping on me. They're snapping. They're snapping is the thing. That's fine. We hang out. We hang out while they snap. They snap, I hang out. Simple as. You've lost your energy, you absolute fool. You've lost your extra energy that you were going to have, you absolute rapscallion. Okay, so now we can go into... You want to go Jeff Brood? Maybe go Jeff Venus into Forge Brood? Jeff Venus into move the Jeff Forge Brood? Feels pretty strong. And then, I don't know, we'll figure it out from there as we so often do. I don't know if Jeff gives extra points to this Cave of the Dragon. I can't imagine it would, but maybe it will. You never know. You never quite know. Only played a lot of 1-drops here, and we have Killmonger in our decks. So that is a W for us. But yeah, I think we just play out the... Whoa! What the heck, man? What happened to being fair and balanced? Judge, can we talk about this? I like just playing this over here. We get a bunch of points from the Venus, a bunch of points from the Jeff. It just basically creates like a big scary lane that they have to deal with eventually. And then if we can get a Nova, we'll be feeling A-okay. Might be pushing a little too hard left now that I'm looking at this for more than a second, but it's probably fine. It's probably fine, I would imagine. We have a pretty solid play middle. And if we get Nova, I think that we're going to be fine. If we don't get Nova, especially like they get our Nova, we might be in some trouble. But we'll see. There's an argument that we maybe should have turned or killed some of their Quinjet stuff this turn, but didn't really have the opportunity to do such things. Thank you for the extra energy. I don't think I can possibly use it, but I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it nonetheless. I hope that you know that. So they're going to add 36. They're going to get to 36 middle, which is just it's just simply too many points. And then if we go here, then we'd be adding 7 plus 3, 6. 7 plus 9. That's 16. So we die to 6 points left. I have a pretty strong feeling they're going to play more than 6 points left. Is there ever a world where Killmonger is better? Ever a universe where Killmonger is better here to deal with the Quinjet? I can't imagine so. I feel like we just always lose if we make this play. But maybe, just maybe we don't. Have we thought about this? They didn't get Surfer. I think we actually win left. Oh, no, I didn't count the extra Techno-Organic Virus. Unfortunate. Well played to our opponent. Well played. Tough one. Very close. Very close indeed. We would have tied left and lost one tiebreaker if for whatever reason they just didn't get the extra points left, which makes no fucking sense. Tough loss. Tough L. We haven't gotten any really good wins either, which is a little bit annoying, but we deal with this. Wapo do be upgrading the splits, man. Dwayne, Jack Flag isn't even in the deck, man. What are we talking about? David! Welcome to the stream, David. We have Brood, Killmonger, Nova, Silver Surfer. Our opponent is playing 1-drops in their deck. I feel like we're in a pretty darn good position, if I do say so myself. Now, we do just get to kind of hang out here, which is nice. We don't have energy acceleration, which is not particularly nice. opponent snaps, which is maybe nice, maybe not nice. We never know. If they are going into like Vic, we do have Red Guardian in the deck that can help us with that. But we can try and figure this out at some point. A second Iron Patriot has hit the towers, sir. A second Iron Patriot has hit the towers. How scary. How much are they going to commit to right is the question that we have to ask ourselves. And the answer is literally there's no way of knowing. Kind of a weird spot here. I think we just go Brood right, maybe fight it off. But if nothing else, put ourselves in it. But we do stop it. Wow. Okay. Well, thanks for that. I wasn't expecting that, if I could be so honest with you. And then this turn, we can activate Spider-Man Superior, which is pretty cool with this and the Nova on the left. And we have stopped our opponent from getting extra Iron Patriot value. They can't play too many bigger cards than this to go for it, but they could play more 2-drops. This is going to activate the Spider-Man Superior, which is nice, which will set us up for a future. And man, I think that we snap back here. I'm actually feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling pretty confident. I don't think they're going to be able to gather enough resources to win right. And with the Spider-Man Superior online, we're going to be feeling pretty good going into next turn. We get a Captain Carter down middle. We can maybe find something to hit with a Red Guardian as well. They turn off the right lane. Okay. And they gave us a very beautiful lane, to be sure. To be sure, a very beautiful lane. Cannot complain about that. If we get Venus this turn, it might be Venus Killmonger. We do get Venus this turn. I think it's going to be Venus Killmonger. Venus Killmonger feels pretty strong here. We're already locked in for 4 cubes. We have priority. We won't have to worry nearly as much about having to deal with our opponent hitting us with like anything super scary. Yeah, I actually quite like this play. And then we could even like follow it up with like Captain Carter somewhere in some permutation. Maybe getting this Nico off the board right now isn't the best idea, but I still quite like it. Getting a whole mess of points. They were maybe going to be locked down right, so maybe that's something we should have thought about. But yeah, I feel like we're just going to be in a solid spot to win here. And then our opponent plays Mother Ascani, and then who knows if we can possibly win or not. I do know that we have priority here. The big scary thing is going to be them going after us with a very, very scary Shadow King, and potentially multiple Shadow Kings is like the really bad part of it. But we still have a pretty strong situation right. So if they Shadow King us right, they'll be at 20 and we'll be at 255. So we actually can't get to the point where we're winning there against a Shadow King, unfortunately. So we just have to fight for the other lanes best that we can. I don't mind like Captain Carter left Surfer. It feels like a pretty solid, even-keeled play. It's going to play around them, just getting a little bit more here. I quite like it. We'll go in with it for 8 and hopefully get the W. They got multiple Shadow Kings. We might be in some trouble here. I don't love that my opponent hasn't hit end turn yet, but there's not really much we can do about it at this point. We'll see where our opponent ends up playing their cards out to try and beat this. We're adding 6 middle, so we're going to be up 11. We're adding 9 right, so we're going to be up by quite a bit. And we're adding quite a bit middle as well. To try and deal with what they could potentially throw at us here. And it is going in for 8 cubes, so it's going to be a pretty sizable cost here to see if we can win. So we see the Captain Carter and the Surfer come down, and then let's see if they can beat these lanes. These lanes are quite scary. Shadow King's probably going to be able to clear up one of them. There's the one Shadow King. They get right. We see a Quinjet come down alongside a Techno-Organic Virus. Not going to be enough middle. Now let's see if they somehow had a ridiculous amount of power left. They sure did not. GG's to our opponent. A big 8-cuber there. Just like really tried to fight for all 3. Like whenever you're expecting a Shadow King to come down, fighting for all 3 lanes is really, really important. I think that we did a pretty good job there. I don't know about their Mother Ascani left. It's a little bit funky, but yeah, well played, top to bottom. GG's. Whew, nice. Freaking 8-cuber, man. We love 8-cubers. Yes, we do, folks. What are we sitting at cube-wise? I feel like like we haven't lost too terribly much since YouTube mode happened. I feel like we've been kind of even, and then we got a big boost with the +8. Could be wrong, though. Could have been losing like crazy, man. I could have been losing... There are some times where I'm just having like a good day, and like I'll look at my stats afterwards and be like, man, dude, I got my ass beat all day, but it was a great... I had fun, man. We're at plus 30 cubes with this. Not too shabby, man. Not too shabby at all. Roly Poly, welcome to the dang old stream, Roly Poly. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We've seen Aranya. Might be a good enough Red Guardian target. Is Aranya a good enough Red Guardian target? There's probably other things that we want to hit with it, though. I guess we could... I don't like Killmonger. I mean, we have to play something. We have to play something is the thing. All right, whatever. We're Red Guardianing your Aranya. We're Red Guardianing the Aranya. Just kidding. We're Red Guardianing the Madam Web, which is an even better hit. You love to see it. And we can maybe Skillmonger away the Aranya this turn if we wanted to. I don't know if I do. I don't think that I do. But I do want to maybe get ahead. And then if you don't use the Aranya, then we can go with a Nova Skillmonger, thus killing your Aranya. We can also, I think, probably Luna makes the most sense here. I quite like the Luna play. And then we can get the Nova down right now. They're going to try and move this multiple man with like a, what do you call it? A Hulkbuster. So we're taking a 50-50 here. Instead of just killing the Aranya straight up, I think it's probably worthwhile. I don't mind this 50-50. I don't even think we're in like too terrible of a position, even if it doesn't work. They just go with the Human Torch. Okay, so unfortunately taking out the Aranya would have been pretty helpful, but I like really where do they go from here is the main question that I ask. And the answer is I don't really know. And I tell you what, I don't know if they know either, which is the cool thing. So let's just go with a cheeky Forge into, well, like left is going to be kind of weird after, maybe just go everything middle and kind of like take the possible Heimdall off the table. Maybe like here makes some sense. We don't want to get the rock down. It doesn't really do anything for us, I don't think. And maybe we can use it. Does it do anything for us ever? I guess there's an argument if we top deck like exactly Captain Carter, it'd be nice to have here so we could Carter there. Is that like, do we even care about that too much? Maybe we want to right then, because that gives us a bit more flexibility. I don't know, man. I don't freaking know. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. So we get a Forge down. We get a Killmonger down. Getting rid of their extra energy, which they might have been playing around for next turn. Getting a nice little boost on all of our cards as well. And then let's see what they do here. And we get a cheeky rock. A Doctor Strange comes down, moves the Human Torch. So I'm feeling like this feels like a Heimdall setup to me. We see a Cosmo come down right. This is feeling like a Heimdall setup all day. The problem is I just cannot beat Heimdall. Cannot beat Heimdall left. Heimdall left is out of our range. Could be a situation where we just try and be nice to our cubes. They have 11 cards in their deck, though, from Double Subterranea, so maybe just don't care and don't play around the Heimdall. That sounds like a fun way to go about this for me. And the opponent leaves! Look at that! Recognition of Double Subterranea, not really respecting what they might have and taking a W. You love to see it. GG's, roly-poly, GG's. I don't know if our setup was right there. Maybe we should have just killed the Aranya. I'm not exactly sure. It's kind of hard to say. I tell you what, blind sniping the Madam Web hit like crack. If that didn't happen, we were probably cooked. Cohere Spectre, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Onslaught Citadel, obviously insanely cracked with our like potential to get a Captain Carter there. Is that going to happen? Who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe we could draw it right now. Oh, man, wouldn't that have been cool? Okay, so let's get Forge down into Shaw, into probably just Spider-Man Superior. Getting us access to being able to play multiple cards on the next turn. They pass? They passed. They played a Nico pop spell, got an extra energy, and passed. I'm hitting the snap button, I think. I cannot imagine that's what they wanted to do at all. That feels really not good. Now, maybe there's something else to this that I'm missing, but, like, I don't see why you would ever pass. That was just very weird to me. Oh, to Tomorrow Me, I suppose. I suppose it was Tomorrow Me. Sure, why not? They're going to play a Blade and hit a Phantom X. You're going to play a Blade after you've killed your card and hit a very important piece to the puzzle for you, huh? So what is the most points we can play right? Probably just a Luna Snow feels good. And opponent runs. Again, really good snap recognition there. Just saying I don't think there's very many reasons why you would pass that turn. I guess the Morrow makes sense, but then yeah, losing the Phantom X after you've done your discard and your destruction just honestly just feels terrible. So we'll take the W there. GG's to our opponent. GG's. We love good snap recognition. Yes, we do, folks. I think it was optimal to Forge last on turn 5 in case we top-decked Brood. But then we don't get the +1 on the Killmonger. Or then we don't get a +1 on the Brood from the Nova, is the idea. I don't know if that's right, personally. Did you realize how many rocks we had in the deck? I think we had 12 cards in our deck. Saving 1 point for a potential of 6 points on a 1 in 12 didn't seem like the right choice. Every point matters when both decks are stuffed with 8 rocks, you know? We had Carter too. I mean, I guess, but like, what are we playing with the Carter? I don't know. Like maybe you're right, but I don't think it was worth it. Instead of just getting the guaranteed point. 1 point in the hand is worth 6 in the bush, or whatever someone said. Marquito, welcome to the stream, Marquito. Best of luck to you here on the field of freaking battle. How exciting. How exciting it is to find ourselves here on the field of battle. Yes, it is. I don't know how good multiple Jeffs is. I think about this quite often. I don't know. I don't really know how good multiple Jeffs is, but I tend to do it every time. I'm not going to lie. I literally tend to do it every time I have it available. I kind of want to move a Jeff middle, too. I kind of want to move a Jeff middle. I feel like that's some weird shit, but it might make sense. I'm going to move a Jeff middle. I don't know. Don't ask. We just get double Jeff buffs. Yes, we do, folks. I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't decided yet if this is right or not, but it looks cool, I guess. And we get an 8-power Luna Snow all over the place. Opponent gets 2 storms. That's quite scary. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a little bit scary. That would be a real bastardization as to how I feel about it, which is that is scary as heck, if I can be so honest with you. Let us go with Forge right into Spider-Man Superior middle. Just getting weird with it. Just getting as weird with it as we possibly can. And then what we could do is move Jeff. And then maybe Nova middle at some point. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. If anyone's sitting here watching, like, Binks, what on earth are you doing? I don't know. I'm trying to be as honest with that as I possibly can. I really don't know why I'm doing this. It's kind of weird. It doesn't make very much sense at all, and maybe it'll work and maybe it won't. We got a draw there. They lost a lane to a zombie horde, which is good for us, bad for them. But they're probably going to play like some kind of Maverick situation middle, which is going to kind of suck for us. We get a Killmonger here, though. We get a Venus. Venus is less enticing, to be honest with you. Venus is a little bit less enticing, unfortunately. But it doesn't matter because that's what we freaking got. And then we'll go here, and then we'll go here, and then we'll go here, and then I don't know. We'll have 3 lanes left to maybe win the game, maybe not. Could be interesting. Could be interesting for sure. I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, your soul's desire type beats. We see a Prodigy on the Hope Summers? Are you sure about that? You're allowed to do it. I don't know if I would recommend it though personally. And we see a Mother Ascani, a little late on the Mother Ascani, but might still be enough. I mean, they still just have so many random lanes just stuffed up with crap. But if they have, Shadow King might still beat us. I don't know, man. I don't quite know. We can. Where do we need help? I think we need help left. So let's just go with the Captain Carter there and then go with Double Surfer and win the game. Hey, sometimes you play stupid Jeff lines and you just find enough value to win. And it sometimes works. It sometimes works pretty darn well. GG's to our opponent. GG's. They were put some wins together. They're all funky. These are some funky wins. This video is going to be cooked. This video is assuredly going to be cooked. I know that's right. Delta, welcome to the stream, Delta. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We have an early Venus, which is great. We don't have Onslaught Citadel anymore. I don't know why I was worried about Onslaught Citadel. It's not even on the freaking board. Parker Industries, not too shabby. We can get a Venus down. And we can play a Venus into question mark. Who knows what we could do. If they also play middle, we get Forge Brood next turn, which seems pretty good to slam down rights. Quite a big chunk of power. Pit of Exile means they can't fight it with big cards, which is good for us. And maybe they don't play middle this turn, and then I have no idea what we would do. I'm as lost as you are as to what we would potentially do here. Now, we could find maybe a Red Guardian would be a nice play here. Maybe find a Red Guardian perchance could help us out. I still think we get Forge down, and we still need to play at middle in case they don't. I guess we don't need to play at middle this time anymore, do we? We probably don't need any extra energy the whole rest of the game. So let's just go ahead and play the Forge left. I think that's A-OK by MEE. Magic comes down, turning off the Feast. Opponent also does not like Feast. Not a big Feast fan. Not a big fan of the Feast, it would appear. If our opponent deals with any kind of one-drops, we can find ourselves in a good position. Still think we just go Brood right here. With an extra turn, I'm not as worried about getting like a Luna set up to where I'm trying to be like super, like really defined as to where I play out my cards. A Magic Moonstone deck is probably going to be some kind of Iron Man type Mystique situation, trying to land Ravonna maybe in the next couple of turns. So I don't know where we're going to try and target down. If they play a Ravonna left, we might find ourselves in an okay spot. But it's still going to be really weird no matter what, because we don't have access to our Red Guardian, which is kind of like what we're hoping for to give us a lot of value at the right time. We do find a Captain Carter, which is really good for the record. I don't think we need to like push too much more out other than the Captain Carter this turn. I could be wrong, but this seems fine to me. Maybe we do want to be ahead. I think it's going to come down to if we get our Red Guardian. Because if we don't find our Red Guardian, their combo is probably just going to be too big for us to overcome. But if we can find a way around a Red Guardian, maybe we'll be all right. We don't run too terribly many on reveals, so Gore isn't as big of an issue as it would normally be. And then maybe like Luna can give us something. I'm not quite sure. Again, I really do think it's just going to come down to if we drop the Red Guardian in the next two draws. Which is never the most fun situation to find ourselves in. Or maybe this draw right here. This draw right here being Red Guardian would be absolutely beautiful. Son of a nutcracker, man. You couldn't do it for a brother, could you? But we'll go ahead and get Shaw down here. I guess, I mean, there's still a decent chance. Man, what do we want to do, actually? I wonder if we just go with Shaw Surfer here. We should probably leave for the record, but we still have an out if we do draw the Iron Man. I actually think we go with Shaw and Surfer here, giving ourselves the opportunity to use Red Guardian and still get a whole bunch of points. And then if we don't, we don't, and we cry and we're sad. And then if we do, we do, and we don't cry and we're not sad kind of type situation is what we're looking at. Because, like, where are we going to find more places to win? I'm not quite sure. But, like, this Moonstone left is going to be so threatening. Let's see if they go into the Gore. They go Ravona here into an Anti-Venom. Okay, so they don't Mystique the Iron Man. That's quite important. Do we find the Red Guardian? We do find the Red Guardian. By God. We'll go Red Guardian right, Nova left, Killmonger middle. And I tell you what, I'm pretty sure this is going to be enough to win. I'm pretty sure. I would be darn surprised if they're able to get more points in this. Maybe they have like a Shadow King waiting in the Whims. Maybe a Gore becomes problematic, but we're getting a lot of points here with the Venus. Let's send it, man. Let's send it. Let's send it. Turn off the dang old Iron Man. Your Iron Man's stinky. We hate it. Play the Nova. Pop everything. Just go freaking crazy with it. Get a whole mess of points middle and right and win the dang video game perchance. Maybe we win the dang video game here. I guess we'll see. See a Gore come out? I don't think a Gore is big enough. It's pretty big, but I don't think that's big enough, brother. I don't think that's big enough, man. Let's go, dude. Just hold on to your outs. Hold on to your outs like your life depends on it, chat. Just grab onto your potential outs. Believe that you'll win and get the W. GG's, Delta. GG's. Oh, that one felt good, man. God damn it, that one felt good. God damn it, that one felt real good. Just clutched the potential. Just grip onto it and never let go, man. Jack couldn't do that. That's true. We would have gotten smashed if it was Jack there. Holy moly, dude. That was a... That one felt real good. That one felt real good. Those are the ones you think about for some time. I tells you what. Let's see where we're at on the video. I feel like we got enough to party here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it'll do. Maybe find another one in the Whims. Ooh wee, man. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do with the rest of our dang old life here? Let's run some ads. We're gonna run 3 minutes ads. If you don't want to see ads, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use a little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Oh, man. I love good wins like that, man. Good wins where you fight for your damn life. you claw. You claw it all up. Whew. Those are the ones you live for, man. Those are the ones you live for, you strive for. Maybe play a little bit more of this Lokang Virus deck. I really, really like this deck. Maybe finish out with a little Lokang Virus. As a treat. This deck is a ton of fun, man. Hey, what's wrong, Bubbo? My dog's looking up at me very sad. Hey. He's being a very grumpy boy. I don't know if you could hear him shaking. Bud? Wanna say hi? What do you want? You hate being on stream. He hates it. He's fine. He's just snarfling. He's just snarfling up a little storm, man. Oh, good boy. Who's a good boy? Welcome back, ad enjoyers. Thank you for enjoying the ads. We're gonna play a little bit of this Lokang Arishem, or this Lokang virus deck that I've been playing. This was a lot yesterday. Did very well with it. Larval, huh? Yeah, sure. Just do all random cards that we don't have. 3 Kangs and whatever the heck my opponent has, sure. Let's go ahead and put Iron Patriot down. And we get a second Blue Marvel, man. We're Blue Marveling up a... We're Blue Marveling up a damn storm. I hope they didn't get our Blue Marvel. That would be kind of annoying. That would be really annoying, to be honest with you. But literally nothing we could do about it, I'm afraid. What that? Tell me that wasn't a Blue Marvel, man. Tell me that wasn't a dang Blue Marvel. Okay, it wasn't. Oh, that would have really sucked, man. That would have really sucked. We lost the Chameleon. The Chameleon was also maybe going to be pretty good. Let's just do this over here. Try and win. Get a cheap Blue Marvel. Get another Loki. Why not, dude? For funds, I guess. They got the dang old plus 2 Blue Marvel. I'm going to be pissed. Mother fricker, dude! Of all the cards you could have gotten, you got the dang old Blue Marvel, huh? You son of a gun, man. Okay. Well, what do we do about that whole situation? I don't know. I don't quite know. Let's move one of your cards left and then play another, I don't know, maybe a Blue Marvel. Have we thought about this? We see... all right, dude. I guess I'll just frick myself then, I suppose. I guess that's how we're going to be doing this, or whatever. Is that you're just going to be doing really mean things, using my Juggernaut against me? Can they stop getting exactly, like, the best possible cards for each potential situation, maybe? That'd be cool. Maybe in the future we could work out something like that, I guess. We'll just play a Fisk left, and then, I don't know, hopefully get enough points to win. It does really suck, but we do have Blue Marvel X2, which is a lot of points. It's a lot of points, it tells you what. And they have our deck, which could have a bunch of really scary cards for that, for the record. There's a plethora, I would say, of shitty cards that, or powerful cards that they could have. There's not yet enough to win right, and they're not ready for my next Blue Marvel, because I tell you what, I have another Blue Marvel waiting. I'm just kidding. I don't. I'm a liar. I'm a liar, I'm afraid. But how do we win, man? How do we win? Maybe this, potentially? Maybe this, potentially? Plus 2? Plus 2? Plus 2? That's not many points, man. That's not many points, bro. That's very few points. There's very few points. They're definitely going to play another virus. I feel like they're going to play it here, so maybe it is enough. I don't know, man. Just play the cards. Who cares? They played so many cards left. They played so many cards left is the thing. The thing is they played too many cards left. Maybe it's like no points. It's a bunch of points. If we play that debris left, do we win? Play the debris left, we win. Son of a gun. Maybe? Debris left plus 9? We indeed would have won if we went debris left, virus left. Which I thought about. I considered. I considered it. Well played, opponent. Well played. How dare they? How dare they beat me? It's so rude, man. To beat me at my own video game. How dare you? Honestly, how dare you? All I ask. I ask, how dare you? I ask it as a man. Sitting here sad. He's losing. Only played one game, though. It's fine. It's literally not that big of a deal, is the thing. Literally not that big of a deal at all. How are you doing, chat? Everyone's been real quiet. Kind of freaking me out, making me feel like I'm talking to myself, which I kind of am. I'll admit that. That is true. I'm kind of talking to myself at the end of the day. Do I want to play Coulson off lane? I really only care about the extra energy like right now. If we just get it, then I'm happy. I'm not just gonna get it. Now we're sad. That sucks. Probably do just play the virus out. I would imagine. Unless we get a different card to play, which we don't. Thought I was in YouTube mode? Doesn't mean you can't talk, man. Do whatever you want, bro. World's your damn oyster. Don't you know? Play Coulson. You are here tanking the win rates of this deck so no one realizes how good it is. Doing God's work. Double Fiskler. We love a double Fiskler. Yes, we do. I guess we go Fisk left. I mean, we have this Gambit, so we kind of have like a potential get out of jail free card at some point. Go King Eitri middle, and then next turn we can maybe go like an additional Fisk. And something else. I don't know what. He's Iron Man, by the way.
Iron Man.
He is Iron Man. Don't let the, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It tells you that. We do retake control of the castle. We get our first dangled Kangler in here. So we want to play for sure these three, and that's kind of all we got. Which is fine. So do we want to play Loki first? I think I'd rather have a Kang. We don't necessarily want to play this. I'm actually cool with playing that out. Now that I think about it. We could just take a Kang, right? And then we can go with like a Fisk, Techno-Organic Virus, and a Kangler. We have to go in the other order to land the Kang. Seems good to me. Seems good to me. And then hopefully we just win with Gambit or whatever. I don't know. That's annoying for sure. Not the biggest deal, but definitely annoying. See a Nocturne come down. What's our other Kang? Is it beautiful? Is it my beautiful son? That is a beautiful Kang. That is a beautiful Kang for the record. I turned off my dang Red Hulk, and I'll never forgive you for that, for the record. I'll never ever forgive you for what you've done, your crimes and your deeds. The coolest thing is that it should nearly guarantee to hit the it should nearly guarantee to hit the boy if he plays the boy here, the son, the guy, the dude. You know what I'm talking about. You guys know what the hell I'm talking about here. We will go Loki right. We will go Technovirus left, Gambit left, and then land our beautiful thing first steps middle, hopefully hitting the tiny little baby Cerebro that lands middle. And then, I don't know, at the end of it, maybe we can kill some stuff with Gambit too, dude. Who knows? And they leave. They run like a coward. Snapping on floating 5 to get a 4-power Iron Man after you already played 2 for it is kind of crazy, in my opinion. A little bit crazy. After doing shenanigans with duplicating a bullseye as many times as you could. Like a regular bullseye or lady bullseye? We love the double Fiskler. Yes, we do. Love him. We will cherish the double Fiskler our whole life. It's Splat. It's Splaticus. Splaticus is here, ladies and gentlemen. We have a dang old war machine, which might matter. It might not, but it might. It might not. You never know. That's the coolest thing about it. The regular one. It's fun. Yeah, with like swarms, it can get kind of crazy. As long as your opponent doesn't play the cheater card Mobius. Your opponent plays the cheater card Mobius, then you'll be very upset. Be a very, very sad person, I think. We might be able to get Fist next turn. That would be really nice. You get a cheeky Fisk here. You get a cheeky Fisk here. Beautiful. You probably don't matter. You most likely won't matter unless we get another Kang, at which point it might matter. Yeah, let's just get the Fist down here. We'll guarantee the hit. Warrior Falls is weird, but I don't mind like throwing a Kraglin over there next turn potentially. Like, throwing a Kraglin over there next turn feels kind of just normal, regular, fine. Let's see what we get for our other Kang. A Blink. That's really hard to activate. Sometimes. Sometimes it's not that hard to activate. It's usually pretty darn hard to activate. I think we should play Kraglin left. And then maybe Juggernaut middle next turn. I feel like that would be really annoying for my opponent to deal with. Because then their cards could die in Genosha, or they could die on Warrior Falls. They could do both. What did I lose? There's no way of knowing, I'm afraid. Let's go with the Juggernaut. We got a Shuri Kang. That's a pretty good card. Unfortunately, we haven't played any Kangs, so we're not going to be able to get this Gambit online. So we're just going to be living on a Kang type situation here. But I think this Juggernaut could do us pretty well, depending on what they end up playing. What they're trying to copy. Because if we can kill it on either Genosha or even kill the Captain America, would be kind of nice. Yeah, it's really good. It's going to die no matter where it lands. No matter where you land, you are dying. So now they don't have any energy cheat, which is really going to limit what they can do. However, they can still play... They can still play, like, Mystique and... They could play, like, Mystique and Mr. F, which would still win them the other lanes. Usually? Do I have any way to stop that? Not really. Maybe, though, if we go, like, here... If we're playing around exactly that play, which is crazy to do. Like, here... We beat Mystique and Mr. F by 1 point, and then we should win left by, like, 1 point. This would be crazy if that's exactly what happened. I don't think that's what it's going to be, unfortunately. Thank you for your service, Coulson. Nah, GG's. We did beat the exact play we were playing around, though. I know that's right. Yeah, I should maybe play a Goliath deck soon. Maybe I should pop back out the Moonstone Bastion stuff. I really like those decks. Mobius seems to be a little bit less played right now, which is good. No Kraglin, huh? Yes, Killmonger? Interesting. Helicangier? Not very good. Helicangier? We love Helicangier, yes we do. We love Helicangier, how about you? Alright. I don't really want cards or nothing like that, so that's fine. I really want to like do stuff or have things do things or whatever. Kind of just like down on not doing that. Maybe I should have just crystalled there. Maybe I should have just crystalled there. Probably should have just crystalled there. I want to become their deck, but better. Really? I feel like my cards are better than theirs. Am I crazy for thinking that? Maybe. I don't know, man. We could do it on the final turn. You're killing a 9-power Kraglin. Huh? Should probably leave for the record, but like, what if we didn't? I thought about this. What about that? What if we didn't leave? Death or Null? I mean, I guess. Probably both, I would assume. Both would make sense. What if they play Null left and I just throw it right? And then it dies. And we win. What about that shit? Motherfucker. Oh, justification for the Loki? Yeah. That's a good point. Jerisham challenge complete? Yeah, we did in like 5 minutes. Super easy. One of the easiest things I've ever done in my life, to be honest with you. The real answer is no. We're still in the D's. It's probably going to be a multi-year long project. But we do have drops next week, so we'll probably find some time to do it next week. It's a fun drops activity, I would say. Kangasaur, man. We love Kangasaur. It's Airshim Challenge. We're trying to win with every single Airshim card in the game. Every single one. And we're going alphabetically, adding cards into Airshim, starting in the A's. And every time the card resolves on the board and you win a game, then you can remove it from the deck and move on to the next one. The heck? Wait, next turn. We go. Oh no, we can't Jhin into it. The Jhin takes the turn. Okay. Simple as. I was trying to work out how the hell we use this Infinite. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude. The deck does never have any synergy. It's kind of a nightmare. Also, Agent Venom was stuck in the deck for I think 5 hours. Agent Venom was in the original version of the deck and it didn't get taken out until like the end of the first stream. It was kind of wild. Hey, 2 Gambit Horsemen of Deaths. It's pretty good. No, there's 2 of them. Can we buff you? Sure can. look at that. We sure can buff it. Cuckoo. I will become you, but stronger. You will fear me. And you will rue the day, for that matter. You will also rue the day, for the record. You want to play the Wolverine now? What's the point, man? As a joke? I actually like getting this down. Because they have crazy cards for this, right?
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Uh-oh.
I am Iron Man.
Spooky. Scary.
I am.
We have to hit one of them. Whichever one we hit, we win. Or both. That works too. Did I discuss data mines? Nah. I don't see a point in discussing data mines until the cards are actually confirmed to be how they are. I feel like you just kind of end up worrying about things that aren't real, personally. So I've never found much interest in like digging into data mines. I've talked about this before, but it's like I'm kind of that way with everything. Like even for like games, like if the game is coming out, like there's so many people I feel like invest so much time into like thinking about the game and thinking about what the game is going to be like and like looking at the trailer, looking at like gameplay footage of what the game is going to be like. I just like wait for the game to come out and then I play the game, I guess. Thanos has a gun? Sick, man. He probably should have used that in the whole Infinity thing, man. It does kind of piss me off whenever I think about how like half the superheroes would just get like taken out by like a really good sniper with like a 50 cal round. But they probably have like plot armor for that or whatever. Anywho, I'm gonna send you all on your way. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I super appreciate everyone. Had a wonderful time. I sure did. Let's send you. Let's send you Gregor. We love Gregor. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Gonna play in the Tournament of Power. Yes, he is. Keep an eye out on the YouTube side. The that deck I was just playing, I'm gonna have a full video coming out on it. I think it's really cool, really interesting deck. And yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Same time, same place. Loving life, chilling, bro. Having a great time. That's it. The end. Have fun with Gregor. Bye.